Hello, and good evening, everybody. I hope you guys are doing alright. Wait, come on. Come on. Come on, what? There we go. So this is bippity boppity boo. Oh shit, fuck. Uh-oh. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Like, seriously, Electric Porpoise, I hope that you get this all figured out soon. Because those, that's, not fun for anybody involved. And, like, it's happened to a lot of people recently, too. My roommate, Terry, he had his Steam and Discord hacked. He's just now finally getting it all under control. DJ had it happen to him, too. It's been going around, and it's very pernicious. So if you see anyone that's acting ridiculous or sussy, do not click on any links, don't do anything. And again, like, I just want to be sure. Oh
no.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no. Zip zop zoobity bop. That is the password. Anyway, thank you guys for showing up. It really does. It means the world to me. I really appreciate you guys. Frankie wants your passwords. No, Frankie doesn't get my password. There is no small platformer game. It's a virus. What if it's a small platformer game about viruses? Ha, I got your catch-22 right there. Oh, wait. In the meantime, you know, I wanted to talk about a couple things. So, first off, this was a very fun vacation. It was a very busy vacation, but it was very fun, and it means a lot that you guys helped out and you guys engaged with me in my my insanity, my masochism, the self-flagellation on screen. The cooking stream was a ton of fun. The charity event was a blast for everybody involved. I'd like to get into some more collab events with people, and it was a lot of fun. But I think in the future, I'm probably going to be doing more small-time events. I'm probably going to be doing stuff that's not quite large. Alright, Spotify. Why? Let's skip ahead like 10 songs. For some reason, Spotify has been wanting to skip and repeat a very small number of songs lately, and it's starting to piss me off. So I'm gonna have to do some technical research on why that's happening and fix it. In the meantime, thank you guys again. This vacation was great. It was a lot of fun. Technical issues aside, the small little details and everything, I hope to continue to do this stuff in the future. I would like, personally, I would like very personally, yeah. But we got some interesting stuff coming up. My personal goal with cooking streams, and I can't guarantee anything right now, but I'm not going to commit to anything at the moment, but my personal plan, if I can get everything to work, is doing a cooking stream once a month. That may end up being once every 2 months, depending on my work schedule. I will try to keep you guys updated, but for the time being, that is the plan. And I'm already planning out what the next 2 or 3 of them are going to be. If you guys have any suggestions on food, cursed food especially, that you'd like to see, and don't just suggest fisting different things like mayo jars and such. On a kind of a related note, I was chili dog pizza. Like, I could probably do something like that, which gets me into my next topic. I went to see Sonic 3 today. I saw Sonic 3 in theaters. It was a lot of fun, actually. I saw it with Terry, and my mom came with me too. We watched it. All of the little details, it kind of shows that they were actually trying to do some research, and it wasn't just like, I liked how it was a unique take on the story that kind of mixed in their own characters and everything else. Like Gerald Robotnik being there. Like, for people that haven't seen it yet and don't want spoilers, Just mute for a second. Also, I forgot, sorry. While I'm doing this, I forgot my very important thing. In the meantime, like, we were having our fun. We actually had a lot of stuff. So there are a lot of little details. Musical cues, like, I spotted Live and Learn, not just at the end, but there was a small guitar, a small bar that someone was doing on an acoustic guitar, and it was Live and Learn, very early on. It was a lot of fun, though. But that wasn't the only musical cue, so... We had a lot of fun, though. Like, a lot of little details, a lot of interesting stuff. Like, the game had a lot of very interesting... Sorry, the movie had a lot of very interesting details that showed they kind of really wanted to do it justice. I feel like one of the weakest parts of it was actually the writing, though. I feel like the writing kind of suffered for what it was. And that, for me, is a knock-on effect of... I feel that's a knock-on effect of, like, oh, hey, I don't like Marvel writing. Marvel writing has gotten out of hand where they have to fit, you know... you know... Alright, there. Now I got that set up. Sorry about that. In the meantime, okay, you're good, you're good. Yeah, you can unmute now. You can unmute now. Okay, in the meantime, I have been considering, merchandising, and I wanted to know what you guys would think. Unfortunately, I don't have a mock-up of the coffee mug that I wanted to do. But, I was thinking about doing a few other things. Like, you know, Internet Crusader bourbon. You can have a little bit of fun with your bourbon right here, just like that, right? See, it's just right there in my hand. Body pillows, I don't know. It'd be an armor-plated body pillow? I don't know. Imp brand jars. Funny you mentioned that, because that's the other one. Internet Crusader mayo. Freshly churned mayonnaise right at your doorstep. You know what? We're gonna keep these right here, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get those right there. We're gonna just let them sit right there and marinate for just a minute. If I have to move them, I will. But I would buy a coffee cup from you. I appreciate that. Honestly, like, if I was going to do merchandising, a coffee cup would be the first one. But let's go ahead and roll over to the next scene. Also, I really like this fucking song. This song is great. Slime Boy Color by Mega Neko is an absolute classic to me. Happy bleeps and bloops. Okay, so you guys already see. Oh, that's perfect placement. Right? Yeah, that's perfect placement. Change the setting. And let's boot up the suffering. Oh. Game audio. Game audio. I found a partially foolproof way to do it. Just a couple things. How's the audio balance? Everything sound good? Sounds good to me, but if you hear any issues or something... And the games that we're playing have not been fully audio tested, but... God. There. Hey, look at that. Pop. Yeah, so of course I would start off a suffering stream with Sonic Spinball, right? What? What? Oh, Jesus. Right out of the gate.
Yes?
Was that? Oh, shit, you're loud. Hold on. Can you hear me, Rob?
Yeah.
You are loud. Ooh, hold on a second. Is my headset up? Or, go ahead, say something.
Hello?
Hello? Okay. I'll turn you down just a tiny bit on my end. You should be fine now.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound better. I'm gonna just leave that up a tiny bit so I can see Discord voice audio levels. You should get mostly the same everything. Okay, we should be good. Well, that was an awkward start. How you doing, Ra?
Yeah, just looking. Getting some Doom games.
Oh, yeah?
Been talking with Shadow.
Oh, yeah? Alright, game, I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down and start working with me here because that's a little ridiculous. Of course.
I'd buy a coffee cup for him, yeah?
I mean, that bit was a joke, but I mean, if I was ever gonna actually do that, I would probably do it. Also, I'm a little bit slightly preoccupied doing this to read chat. If you could help me out a little bit on that. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
That's the second time I've been up there and haven't hit the plug. Haven't hit a plug switch. Come on, I need the plug target. Swear to God. Well, it's a hell of a way to start.
Yourself.
Say again?
How much you torture yourself?
I always torture myself. I'm a gaming masochist. I find joy in incredibly difficult and sometimes unbeatable challenges. And like I say, I have a bad case of gaming masochism. I'm an old school gamer, damn it. There we go. So, Puda's saying... what was it?
Dante's
DiGiorno. I've seen
DiGiorno,
pictures.
yeah.
I've seen pictures of that. That would be tasty. You start out with like really mild ones, and you get to the spicier stuff, and eventually you're at like habaneros and like ghost peppers. Make a jar of lamb sauce. Purdue, I said no. I'm not. I don't want to just fist like random sauces and other things, right? Like we have Internet Crusader branded mayo already. I don't want to make a whole line of sauces like Fresh Fisted and Internet Crusader approved, but it wouldn't be a ransom. Where's the fucking lamb sauce? Alright, now we're here.
Yeah, I've been playing some retro games too myself.
Yeah, you were talking about Doom.
Well, try and get some. I just decided to go on the Switch for Doom. I've been playing Happy too.
Nappy. Yeah, you mentioned that. I might have that on a gaming collection somewhere. I've got a few different Sega gaming collections, and I know Mappy is there. I don't want that.
Yeah, because I got 2 cartridges, one for DS and one for Switch of Namco Classics.
Namco Classics. Okay. Yeah, Namco Classics are honestly great. There's so many IPs that I understand some gaming companies not wanting to do the like I get that Sega doesn't want to be a retro company because it's all they do, but you know, at the same time, like my dude, you have 8,000 fucking IPs. Just make something. Make something and make it, and you got the whole world is your oyster. You got so much you could...
Yeah, because it's got Mappy, Pac-Man.
Pac-Man is...
Yeah, the really famous classic ones, and the Switch has got like Slaughterhouse, whatever that one's called.
Splatterhouse?
Splatterhouse.
Yeah,
yes.
I love the Splatterhouse series. It's so fucking difficult too.
Oh yeah, I've played a little bit of the Splatterhouse.
The original two are basically the same game. Splatterhouse 3 is wildly different.
I
It's
think the one on the cartridges. I think it's one. Yeah, it's the first one.
probably.
It's got a few I've never heard of.
I went the wrong way. I'm dumb. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's my fault. It's my fault. I haven't played this in like 3 days, so I obviously forgot all my tricks. Oh, get up there, you bitch! Really?
What else ones you're gonna play tonight?
Oh, you're just gonna have to see. I've actually posted in a few places, but I don't want to spoil the surprise at large. I've got a few really good ones, and they're properly tested, so I know that they work, but I haven't tested the audio balance for them, so I'm gonna have to balance that on the fly. Bandai Namco recently copyrighted Tales of the Abyss. I loved that one. I hope that they port that one. I would love to see that, and I would love to see Tales of the Abyss and Tales of Destiny. But I have no faith that Tales of Destiny is gonna happen. Yeah, get up there, barrel busting. Cleanup complete. Now, it's ideal. It's ideal that way. Okay. So then you get up.
I've
Zip.
never played Tales of the Abyss.
Tales of the Abyss was fun. I actually really liked it. And everyone, the problem I have with all this is, right, like,
Is it like a Metroidvania type of game?
no, the Tales series is basically Namco's response to Final Fantasy. It's a JRPG series, but it's got a lot more action-y elements to it. And I liked Tales of the Abyss. The story wasn't terrible. Wrong direction. No.
Maybe we could do another Final Fantasy game?
I'll probably do another. Oh my god, my butthole just clenched for a second there. I actually have some goals with Final Fantasy in the kind of future. I would like to eventually play Final Fantasy VII. Because I've never played 7 and I've never played 9, and I'd like to play and beat both of those. Like, I know, like, the big spoilers and stuff, but, like, at this point, most everybody knows the big spoilers.
I know.
Everyone knows about Aerith dying. It's mainstream. Everybody knows. Ludo's got 9 on PC. Yeah. Tales of the Abyss is his favorite. Tales of the Abyss had a great story. What do you mean it wasn't terrible? I have the DS remake. I loved the story. I thought it was fun. Wow, 15.6. That fucking time bonus coming in clutch. The Moguri.
The one I played was 10-2.
I played 10. I thought 10 was great. And honestly, the battle system for 10 was a pretty fresh take on the active time battle system, because specifically I feel like the battle system for 10... Wow. Holy shit, get up there. Egg fat man. the battle system for 10 was pretty fresh because it did really consider, like, it really is like, hey, it's, you really have to worry about your speed, and you have to worry about your, you have to worry about your speed, and you have to worry about your actions in combat because they affect your speed. But it actually doesn't cut, it cuts all the wait time with the way it handles the ATB gauge, and I actually really enjoyed that. I thought it was actually really cool.
What's the difference between 10 and 10.2?
10.2 is... I haven't played 10.2, but from what I've seen of it, it focuses a lot more on the... Don't do this to me. I want to actually beat you today, game. Fuck. Well, that's fine. That doesn't matter. No.
If I remember right, you had costumes that changed abilities.
Yeah, it's a dress sphere system, which in a way is a lot like a job system. So the job system in that game is you dress up with a dress sphere, and it affects your abilities and how you interact with the game. So that's the biggest key. Rather than the custom system in 10, which was the skill sphere system. And the skill spheres were a completely different beast entirely. Jump to drop down. There we go. I will talk about, if I do get 9, or when I get it, I'll talk to you about mods, quality of life, graphical stuff. I'm not too worried about it right now, because it's not on my radar immediately. But that is a goal for my streaming lifetime. Beating 7, beating 9, all of these classics that everyone knows and loves, that I've never touched before. I have to admit, I have never played... come on! I've never...
What was that randomizer that you had?
The randomizer? Which randomizer? 8?
Was it 8 that you put the randomizer or whatever for bosses and stuff?
Yeah, that was 8. I actually did want to play 8 this year, but it kind of got away from me with other plans.
If you did beat it.
No, I wanted to play it again. Either a mod or something else. Biggest Final Fantasy nerd. I've never played 7. I have never played 7. I actually... No, that's a half lie. I played 7 once, and it was... I played 7 once, emulated, and I got out of Midgar and then didn't have time to go back to it, forgot it, and then realized I didn't have all the stuff to play it anymore. So... I'd like to play it the best original setup possible. So, I want to play it the best original, legitimate way possible. And if that's the Steam version, then that's the Steam version. If it's the Steam version with mods, so be it. I'll figure it out. You were Nintendo growing up? So was I. I never owned a PlayStation. So,
I owned the original one and the second one.
Of what?
PlayStation.
Oh, that's great, honestly. Also nice. Extra.
I never got to the third.
I only have a PS4. That's it. And frankly, Sony can kiss my fat ass if they think I'm gonna give them money for 5.
No, I'm setting mine up for either the OLED switch or maybe the new one if it's any good.
We'll see. A lot of people are very hopeful, but... Excuse me! Fucking game, are you goddamn serious? It just glitched me through the fucking wall. Fuck you, game.
I saw that.
That's bullshit.
Are you on fast? Or
yeah.
Fast pace or whatever?
I'm on fast difficulty. Wait for it. Nope. Okay, I'll take it. No. No. Out. So, this boss has actually been cock-blocking me so much lately, and I'm about fucking done with it. Yeah, just like that. Let's see. Yeah, just like that. Fuck you. Ah, alright. But yeah, no, I appreciate I have a big appreciation for these games, but... Let's see if I can nail this teleporter. Can I nail the teleporter here? Nope. Pool loop instead. Okay. Hip hop. Zip zap. Zoobity bop. Yeah, I like Final Fantasy. I grew up with... 8 was the one that I owned, but I have played and beaten 4. So there's a few ways to do this. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Because the Steam Arena means that I can... Steam Arena is fine. That gets me up. But yeah, I've played and beaten the Dawn of Souls version of 1. I have not played 2. I've played and beaten 3. I love 4. I've played multiple versions of it. I got close to the end of 5. I'm pretty sure I was actually on, like, the final boss. I'm pretty sure that I was, if not on the final boss, I was pretty close to the final boss of 5. I love 6. I own the advanced version of 6, actually. Never played 7, never played 9. You know my history with 8. Almost beat 10. It was not my copy of 10, and I never went back to it. We're close, we're close. There. Boss time. Alright, I still have 2 balls. That's right, chat. I have 2 balls. Giggity. Suck. I didn't even get a laugh. Should I play 9 or Cyberpunk? Play 9. Play 9. Let's play some classics. Busty. Busty. Nope. Yeah. Get the teeth. Get that too.
This is the Steam version or the original?
No, this is all original hardware. I value my original hardware so much, it's unreal. Can I at least get 1 bonus game this time? I've been getting cock-blocked for the bonus game too.
The original hardware is the best, in my opinion.
Oh, always. The only way this could be better is if I was also playing with a CRT. Because that's how these games were intended to be played. Like, people...
I can find you a CRT. I know what one is that works.
Really? Yeah, you'll have to, I know they get expensive and they get very heavy. Oh, so close.
This is a original, it's cabinet style one that you see before they had the plastic ones.
You'll have to send me pictures and show me stuff, but I would love.
Oh, there's no way I could. It'd be expensive. It swivels too. It has a little basic swivel.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that it's expensive as fuck and very heavy, but I would absolutely love to see some pictures of it.
I'll take some pictures when I get over there.
Can I get 2? Oh my goodness, that sent me fucking flying.
So what'd that do? That charge you up or something?
You need power chamber times 3. Alright, we're just gonna take we're just gonna do the power chamber. We're just gonna do power chambers. So you can technically cheese it. Do you see that wheel is moving?
Yeah.
That's how you get the wheel to stop moving.
You almost glitched out of the walls.
Holy fuck. Game, don't fucking give me a heart attack like that. So, I've now, on stream even, I have seen this game glitch out, so I've seen this game glitch out where it'll just launch you into the tube, even if the tube's not properly lined up. And walk right off the edge. There. But yeah, so, yeah.
You are coping and seething.
Not yet, I'm not. I still have 2 balls.
So everybody might see you have to doctor.
Fuck you, game. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Yeah, I've got a few things lined up after this, though. So we're only gonna play 1 run, especially now since we've gotten all the way already to... we've already gotten all the way to the machine. And shit, we're already 41 minutes in. That's kind of impressive, actually. I'm kind of surprised. But I've got a few more games lined up that one's very obscure. I don't know if people have heard of it, but we'll figure it out. Okay,
like just obscure games. Sometimes they have the most interesting mechanics.
Yeah, and the one that I remember, I'll explain it a little more. No. Yeah, that's fine. I have to get the emerald that's in the cage here. Try me. All right, Puru. One of these is actually pretty infamous, but it's not bad. I mean, it's not like it's infamous, but it's pretty well known at this point. I guarantee you that you know that one exists. But the next one I'm gonna play before that one. Okay, let's get it.
That can't be worse than Glover.
We'll see. So that's what I wanted. Let's just sit back and relax a bit. I'm hunching over in my seat. I need to relax. I keep forgetting there's no microphone in front of me.
Oh, you're using your wireless one.
Yeah, I'm using my wireless microphone. We go back, we do the flipper catch again, and we go back up. Now there's no enemy in front of it, so 1 dot, 2 dot, 3 dot, and 4. And we got all the emeralds. Now we go back up the shaft. We're in the animal prison. Skip it. Go back into the lift shaft. Do the flipper catch. Go back up, and we go to the boss. This is one of the easiest bosses in this fucking game. I would argue that this boss is probably as easy as Scorpius. If I did this right, also, I think I might be able to even get the time bonus for... I might be able to get the time bonus that give me my extra ball again. Yeah, so I went to see that theater. I had the movie at the theater today. Did you know that they're making another... they're making another Mission Impossible movie? Like, are you fucking serious? Why?
I don't pay attention anymore to movies.
Next thing you know, he's gonna be in a fucking wheelchair. Or at least like a walker. Like, dude, I get it, but that's an old series.
Is it possible?
Yeah.
I'm going to the restroom myself.
Like, I get it. I mean, look, I don't think Tom Cruise is a great person, but he's a great actor. He's a brilliant fucking actor. And if they're gonna be able to actually secure it for him, first off, they're gonna have to charge him a shitload. Also, I'm gonna take a drink while we're bouncing.
Yeah, I don't care for Tom Cruise. Oh,
He's a great actor. The amount of shit that he does his own stunts, he does all this shit. He's a great actor.
The ones that I like was like Clint Eastwood, Robert Williams.
Clint Eastwood is another actor. Like, I'm glad that Clint Eastwood has some fucking range, because that man, even though he always kind of plays this like role, like he always plays the role of this grizzled badass. He and all of the people that do his movies and stuff, they all completely recognize, yeah, hey, he's too old to be an action star, so let's put him in other roles. So even though he always plays the same character, he always finds a different way to play the same role. And it's actually fantastic because it showcases his range like crazy. I actually really love it. Time bonus 10 million? Holy shit. All right. 46 million.
You never got that high?
I always forget that I think that's the maximum. All right, chickens. It'll work for me this time. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, Clucks.
Well, dinner's ready, y'all.
Yeah,
Be back.
Yeah, you're welcome to head back in a second if you want. There, Raw. I always appreciate it.
I'll still be watching you on Twitch.
Yeah, but if you want to later, you can. I might have another guest friendo come in and hang out, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be on, might not be, so.
We'll see. Can we make the clucking stop? That, ladies and gentlemen, was Zaman Ra. A wonderful friend, one of the mods of the channel. They'll be back. They might be back later. Hog power. There. And we got 2 of them at least. Rising jackpot. I still be lurking. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you around. We've only been going for 50 minutes. With even a slight just talking segment at the beginning. Let's see if I can nail this. Now I'm really hard focusing here. And Poodoo, sorry, I missed your message. What is an obscure Sega game you'd like to play? I swear to God, game. Swear to God. Launching extra ball. I'm back down to 2 balls, chat. Big dog! What's up, big dog, Jake? Again, like, I know I said it before, but congratulations. I know it's, like, older news now, but hey, still. That's a big step, and I hope it pays for the both of you, because it's, something really cool. Want some company? Hey, you're welcome to. Oh, no. No! Okay. Yeah, you're welcome to come in. I just have to make sure that I balance your audio when you hop in, so. And I've got a video up so you can actually chat, watch the stream while you, hey, there's the man. Oh, what's up, dude? Big dog.
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Making sure I don't blow you out, so I'm speaking quietly.
Yeah, just talk at your, no, talk at your normal volume. I actually got
This is my normal volume, good sir.
Yeah, let's just, okay. That should be good then. It should be.
Very good, very well.
Should be very well. How are you doing today? Congratulations again, by the way.
I'm doing well. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Yes, for everybody listening, it's all about the 30th.
Yeah, I know, I mean, all things considered. Again. All right, I'm down from 2 balls. I no longer have 2 balls. No, you dropped off the face of the earth for a little while, but all things considered, I completely understand why. That's a big commitment. It requires a lot of time.
Well, actually, it was kind of a confluence of events, really.
Yeah.
Because earlier in the summer, when I got engaged, I was letting people know that, you know, although I was doing podcast appearances and I was doing things like that, I was hanging out in streams and whatnot, that I was telling everybody that, you know, towards the end of the year, I'm going to be more and more scarce. I'm going to be doing less and less stuff. However, in like mid-October, I woke up and now nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
I just woke up and my legs were on fucking fire.
Oh, jeez.
They were burning. And so I eventually went to see my doctor and I was having spinal issues that just came out of nowhere. And so I really dropped off the face of the earth. I told a few people that the podcast that I was doing, I had to step away from for a few months. Went and got a couple of nerve blocks, got married, came back, and I'm still doing pretty poorly right now physically, but I made the decision myself, like, look, I'm coming back, you know, in early January, and I just have to make a commitment to get back to this stuff, because I can't just stay out of the game forever. Plus, I didn't tell everybody that I left, including yourself.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
I am here, good sir.
Yeah. Well, and I just died, and we're about at that time. I got about 10 minutes, so I might as well just run a quick ad and get my next game loaded up. But I'll be here to actually, I'm gonna run the ad, but I'm gonna chat while I get the game set up and pour myself the last of my bottle of bourbon. So give me just a second, chat. Those of you who are subscribed or happen to have that lucky gift sub, you'll be able to chat along. But also, hi, Fiera.
And make sure, even if you're on Twitch, I don't care. Like the stream nerds.
Like the stream nerds, that's right. Thank you again, man. The support has been overwhelming, but I will be just a second. Okay, there's the ad. But yeah, no, I'm glad to hear. I'm sorry to hear that your back is acting up. The spinal issues are never fun. That's a very pernicious one.
Not. Oh yeah. I've been dealing with it for, oh gosh, it'll be 12 years. It'll be 12 years soon. I've been dealing with this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm only 32, so that gives you an idea.
Yeah, I just turned 38, so I do understand. And working food service is not easy.
Yeah, I would imagine. Specifically doing food services, that's fucking murder on your back.
It's annoying and it's
basically. So what's up next after the ad?
Let me do my status update, and I will let you guys know. I just changed the thing on Twitch, so the category is different now.
I see.
And where? There. And there's the thing. Impy, I see you. What's up, Chaos Bro? When it comes to brownies, you prefer a middle, a corner, or an edge? I actually like my brownies a little bit more moist rather than cakey. I don't judge, because you know there is some value in the texture. I don't mind an edge piece. A brownie's a brownie is a brownie, right? Like, yeah, come on. Okay, let me check really quick. Oh, thank you for the 50 bits, my dude. Out of nowhere. All of the support. You guys have been absolutely astounding. Like, some of my biggest streams have been in the last 2 weeks. I had that charity event. So I had that big charity event that I did for... Oh, what's up? What's up, Seth? What's up, Seth? We got Chaos Crow, Big Dog, Seth, Fiera, Ra, Peru. Oh man, it's been off the fucking chain. You guys are insane. And like I said, the support for the last 2 weeks, the cooking stream was incredible. The
oh dude, that was sick. I love that.
Did you watch all the way to the end? Did you see that?
I watched like the first half hour and I watched like the last half hour.
Oh, then you probably saw what the big event.
I did. Wow. Is that what we're calling it now? The big event.
Yeah.
That's like calling what happened to Anakin Skywalker at the end of Revenge of the Sith. Anakin's big whoopsie.
All right, fair enough. There.
Wow.
Audio? Okay.
Wow.
All right, and so the next game, you've probably already spied the name of it. We're gonna go ahead and roll on over after a break. So main scene. Off with the music. On with the game. Let's go. This is an obscure one. It's got like this is on the level of obscurity of like Metal Dungeon. This only has 66 followers.
Oh, dude, Metal Dungeon is sick.
I loved Metal Dungeon.
Underrated.
I thought it was good. It is underrated. It's not a great game, but it is underrated for what it is. I liked it. It had a great aesthetic, and it with a little bit of polish and some fixes to like the style, the gameplay, a few things here and there. It was great. Chaos Crow, this is my buddy, Big Dog Jake. He's been around. He's been missing in action for a little while.
I have. I've been missing for a few months. I just came back a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
Sega.
Oh, wait. Mute. Make sure I get this up. Oh shit. So I can kind of see what's going on here. Thank you, Ra, for the 5 bits. Now this...
and thank you, Faramis, for saying good to see you back. I appreciate it.
Yeah. No, it's great to have you back, man. You're
it's good to be back.
Genuinely, like, talented individual with a beautiful voice.
Well, thank you. Thank you, brother.
It has been a minute. I'm glad to see you coming back, and I hope that we get to see more of you in the very near future.
I sure plan to be. Sure plan to be around more.
Oh shit! Seth.
What is it? What is it?
Seth with the gift sub for Big Dog.
Oh, shout out! Thank you so much, Seth. I appreciate it.
Diametric opposite of me. Hey, Puru, need I remind you? I showed you my my VTuber talent agency audition, so he got to see the tapes. All right.
How did we go? Did you hear back from him?
No, they're still accepting auditions.
Oh,
so
interesting.
I will
Okay.
Message me on Discord and I will send you a copy.
Oh, very well. Absolutely, I will do that.
So this game,
I look forward to it.
by the way, this game, like I said, this is a very obscure game. This is a game called
Cyborg Justice, right?
Cyborg Justice. This is incredibly obscure. This is kind of ahead of its time, too. So this game was a side-scroll beat 'em up where you play as a cyborg. You were a human that crash landed on a robot planet after your ship was struck by an asteroid, and they found you dying, and they took you and turned you into a cyborg slave.
Interesting.
So-
What a premise.
This is when you do it properly, this is an incredibly graphic and kind of wild fucking game, because you can literally rip off your opponent's limbs and like throw them as weapons, or even attach them to replace your own limbs. You can drain the life from your opponents and shit too.
I see the selection. You can choose your chassis, you know, your legs, your chest, and your arms. So I can imagine ripping off somebody else's and replacing your own. Oh, I was asked on YouTube by Chaos Crow, Jake, did you see Impy fist a jar of mayo during the cooking stream?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yes, he did.
Yes, I did. It was.
Oh, pizza cutter arm.
It was great.
Hell yeah, we gotta go with the pizza cutter arm. Lobster body, insect body, frog body, big booster body. Quasimodo body. All right. Jogging legs, spike legs, somersault legs, tank legs. Oh.
Oh, they actually show what happens. Interesting.
Oh, wow. Okay, it does freak out. Yeah. Tank legs, Bigfoot, pneumatic legs. Let's go with let's go with the pneumatic legs. Now, I'm trying to remember, because there's a lot of different stuff, right? Like, part of, like, the reason, and I have it up on the screen. It's hard to see from here, but Electric Porpoise, what's up? Welcome back. Nice. Cyborg Justice. Very repetitive, but the weapon changing is neat. Armored Warriors in the arcades had a little bit of mech and arm ripping, too. I see people are kind of recognizing this.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nice. Off we go. Thank you for the lift off, Vera. Chaos Crow wants to know, do you stream?
Oh, do I stream? I don't stream games, but I do stream. Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the official For the Homies podcast channel on YouTube.
I got a bucket of chicken. I'm not one of your fried chicken tramps.
Whoa! Wait, okay, so he's I gotta see. How do I do this? Destroy a collapsed cyborg. Assemble. Forward kick, then pick up the torso.
Just FYI to everybody watching, the combinations that you need to input
Yeah.
are absolutely wild.
Yeah,
They're way too complicated.
Yeah, no, that's part of the... That's a great thing, but part of the problem at the same time. Oh, that's loud, actually. I gotta make sure that's turned down if I need to. Oh, that's why. You're gonna head out and check back later? Alright, Pooter. But yeah, no, this game is like... different stuff. Like...
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
I think we confirmed that one, Electric Porpoise, as you can see here right in front of me. Yeah, so this is basically... Oh yeah, thank you, Big Dog Jake. Yeah, go check out my dude, For the Homies. Yeah, this game's got like fighting game movesets and shit. So you're supposed to like do these different moves and other stuff like that.
I'll have to give myself a promotion! It's a pure silk, air-conditioned, chocolate-covered, solid gold, tax-free, extra cheese, double D, finger-licking lap dance of wow!
Pick up the torso. How do you pick up body parts? Stand near part, D button down, and C, and then the D button forward.
Then you have to smash them into the ground, or throw them, or set them down.
Oh, that's
And
quarter
then
circle
there's
forward.
another combination for ripping off either the arm or the torso. And then another combo for picking up the body part. And there's specific rules for picking up arms, legs, and other pieces. Oh, and it also says if all the cyborg pieces collapse at once, you can't pick up any of them.
Oh.
But there is a move for assembling a collapsed cyborg, but that's only a 2-player thing. What? Good lord. Definitely ahead of its time.
Oh, yeah, so this was like, if they had a more consistent way of doing the commands.
Yeah, like macros, for instance. Would be super helpful.
Ah, I'm getting my ass kicked. Wow.
Yeah, Rob pointing out that the game motion is very fluid. I'm surprised at that as well. I'm surprised how fluid the animations are.
Yeah, but
Is that interpolation from the emulator, or is this how...
oh no, this is original
like,
hardware.
Genesis? Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, so how? Okay, so I did pick up an enemy. So how does it? How do I do that? Close to an opponent, D button. So quarter circle forward, smash opponent into the ground. A, B, or C. Okay.
You have to be... So, apparently you have to be careful smashing them into the ground. You basically... As far as I can tell, you want to set them down, and then you want to get near them, and then input either ripping off their arm or their torso. And then once that is done, you'll input the picking up the body part. But again, they're all conditional as well. Like, you can saw off an arm and pick it up. You can rip off the torso, then pick up their legs. But again, when you're fighting them, if the cyborg completely collapses after you kill them, then you can't pick up anything. So there's so many asterisks next to every move.
Oh, so that's a giant gap.
Not quite.
So I know what I'm supposed to do.
All gas, no brakes? Is that what we're supposed to do?
So the pneumatic legs
Mommy
are
milkers.
the jump legs. Legs. Pneumatic. High jumps out of sight. Up left or up right and double tap the C button. Okay, so I see.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh yeah, so yeah, something like that apparently counts as them being like totally destroyed.
Yeah.
When you can't get anything from them. So it seems like while they're alive, you have to do the input to rip off an arm or something like that. Or if you have a tool that cuts, if you have an arm that cuts, there's apparently combos when you're fighting them that will cut off one of their arms and keep that up.
All right. Wow. Yeah, I'm absolutely getting my shit rocked here. Let's get out of the way because these things are absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I just lost a life and most of the health on another life.
What the? Okay. Okay, they just come out of the void, those missiles.
Ah, yeah, okay, don't get yourself surrounded either.
I'm right. Was this an arcade game before?
I
in
have-
the consoles.
I have no clue, actually. You can look it up, but there's not a lot of documentation. There's one game on GameFAQs.
Are you serious? Just a single thread on GameFAQs?
No, and one guide. There's one guide on
a single
GameFAQs.
guide.
Yeah, this is the
Okay.
official manual, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Frog body. I don't know what the frog body does. Let's figure it out.
Yeah, you were saying at the very beginning that this is very niche. Like very few people, like it did sell well. Very few people know about it.
Whoa, wait. I hurt myself.
Yeah, that was weird. Was it because you were squatting when a missile came your way? Oh, and apparently the missiles will also destroy your head.
Yeah, that's great, ain't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Doesn't seem like their explosions hurt you though.
There's a way to sap the life from your opponent, though. So I know that you can... The same move that rips off an enemy's arm, which is kind of necessary to learn, and I haven't learned it yet, is also the same ability to rip off their torso.
Okay.
Kicks, jumps, body attacks. Rip off... D button back and A.
Rip off arm.
Okay, and then you rip off the torso after you rip off their arm. So D button back and A, and then I can throw it, drop it, or replace my arm.
Specifically when you're on the right side of the opponent.
When you're right on your opponent. So I guess.
I assume standing on top of them. Okay. Rob, thank you very much. I have been doing well. I've been having some medical issues, but otherwise I've been doing very well. Thank you so very much for asking.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, I got one. Okay, well, I fucked that up. What was it again? It was D button back and A when you're right on top of your opponent.
I think they have to. Excuse me. They have to be collapsed, but not. They can't have collapsed all at the same time. So I'm assuming, if their health bar is 100%, let's say, and ripping off their arm takes like 10%. Yeah, there you go. And now, if you stand on top of it, you can pick that up.
Okay, so
the arm is still an active item, and pick up body parts. When you stand here, it's D button down plus C, then D button forward.
D button down plus C. Okay, so let's see if I can at least get over this gap now.
Yes, indeed. We have mastered the ripping off the body part. There we go.
Fuck
well
yeah.
done. Hell yeah, brother. Apparently when you have the arm, instead of pressing A to throw it, you can press...
Yeah, I can just set it down.
Oh, no, you press A to replace your own arm, and then C to send it down, B will throw it.
Who's blocking? Nope! Nope! Get off me! Oh, that did half my health. Okay, I see, yeah.
That was way too much.
That was a lot. Yeah, these enemies are...
I mean, for being lightly set down after that pickup, I would think it was much less health.
Yeah. Yeah, you talk about obscure, though. This is obscurity. And this game, I do remember renting it a couple of times from the store as a kid. So and then I saw it at the store. I'm like, I kind of want it. Okay, so I can stun them and then do a move, and if I'm good... Wait.
There's legs. So now you... Oh.
I could replace my legs, but I want these double jump legs. Okay, well that sucks, but do I get the opportunity to continue? Technical fair play brutality. 1-2. Okay, I do get to continue.
Oh, that's good. What is that pulsating
That,
circle?
I believe... Ah!
Ra with some beautiful life advice. Give them hugs, not fists. I agree.
I don't have fists, I have a crusher arm. Speaking of, how do I do the crusher arm attack again? I have a, punches. Head smash, solar smash, general moves, activate, power hand. Quick double tap on A and... Okay.
Oh, there's also the hammer fist, which is holding the D button down, pressing A.
Okay. Deep... Okay, A hold is the shoulder smash. A lot of these, like, A button, low kick is crouch. Ow.
Also, some of these moves are directional as well, like depending on if you're facing the opponent or if your back is towards the opponent. And it also has directional controls as well. So for the D button controls, forward means the direction you're facing, and back means the direction you are not facing. So similar to like some 2D fighting games at the time.
Yeah, like I said, this kind of game kind of has like directional controls. Fuck. Yeah, this game's got some like fighting game controls. I would love to see this stuff in action.
Oh yeah.
With like.
Is there a 1v1 mode in this or a 2v2 mode?
Oh, he's caught. Oh, he's caught. Oh.
Okay, so that's what that does.
Oh yeah, and you see like.
You doing backflips into the middle of them?
Oh, okay. I actually hit him with it too.
I'll tell you what, compared to some other games, even at the time, it is not very forgiving with placement. Like, you really need to be exactly parallel to them for moves to connect. It's not as forgiving as, like, Streets of Rage or something like that. Oh, damn, that is fast. Holy shit.
I'm trying to stun lock him.
That move you were doing earlier where when it connected, stun them for a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Just pound on them.
Yeah, apparently the Oh, nope. So apparently the triple jab, if you land 3 jabs in a row, it stuns them very briefly.
Mhm.
Oh wow, that just like actually killed him. Oh. Oh no, no, no. Okay, that's gonna kill me. It's not.
What?
Okay, okay, I
less damage than last time.
have to either replace my arm or pick that up. How do I?
Oh, I see. I see.
How do I pick that up? Down. Pick up body parts. D button down and C, then D button forward. Oh.
And we'll pick up his.
Shit, I didn't get it in time.
Yeah, only having like 5 seconds to do these things is that's a little mean.
Oh, we did it.
We did it, chat.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There it is. There it is.
I got it back. I got my arm back. Well,
Right
I
on,
took his.
Right on.
Don't make me do it. Shit.
No.
We did the thing.
The thing happened.
Ah, game over.
Oh, game over that time. Okay. So I guess you only have 2 retries.
Dumb. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I guess I only have like 2 continues. Let's try that again. That's actually kind of fun. And this is 2-player, right? So this is actually
time
2-player.
with feeling. Oh, interesting.
I'm going to try a little easier on myself just to see if I can make progress. I'm not going to go down to relaxed, but I'm going to
You can increase your life. Also, there is an arcade and like, what would the other mode be if this is arcade mode?
Dual mode, actually.
Oh, I see. I see. So PvP mode. Gotcha.
We're gonna go back to the. We're gonna go back to the pneumatic legs. I want to be able to jump. I'm gonna baby myself and try to make sure I can jump over large gaps.
Mm-hmm. I think that's fair. Also, I imagine like doing an air kick with those probably would do a solid amount of damage. Get wrecked, nerd.
Okay,
Oh,
so
damn. Flamethrower.
wait.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
With those missiles, you have no time to breathe between encounters. My goodness.
It's a good stunning attack, but... Okay, so that back kick is actually pretty handy. I see. I have way more time than I'm giving myself on the inputs.
Oh, okay.
So
it's not something like Street Fighter where you have to input them in like a quarter of a second. So you're saying the input queuing, you have much more time.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so... Oh, okay, yeah, so I cannot be doing a move when I'm... I think the farthest level I've ever gotten here on this game was like level 3. And I've... Otherwise, I've never seen it, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, we might be making history tonight.
I don't know if we're making history, but we'll see.
I mean, for you. I don't care about anybody else. I'm not here for them. Here for you.
Oh. All right. What is this? So, I want to see. Like, I know it's like collapsed cyborg is forward kick. Forward kick is D button back plus A. And then twice. Alright, then you see how you do it on the next time. Yeah, doing this on the easier difficulty, I only lost 1 life. By the end,
Not bad.
by the end of the night, it will master this game? Absolutely not.
Oh, and it does look you need to combo the assemble button, or the assemble input, which is the forward kick. Then you have to pick up the cyborg's part, which is D button plus C. D button down plus C, then D button forward. So you're going to have to do those one after the other. The assemble, and then the pickup part. God, it's so complicated.
Yeah, it seems like some of these moves are a little bit...
And again, with the missiles flying every few seconds, not giving you any room to breathe, makes it a real pain in the ass.
Oh, okay, interesting. So, if I kick the body while it's down, the legs come up. You have to do it a second time to reassemble it before the body disappears.
Okay, okay. And you can apparently dodge that flamethrower. No.
Interesting, okay.
That low kick is devastating.
Well. Don't get surrounded. Oh yeah. Interesting. I'm starting to see into the Matrix a little bit.
He's beginning to believe.
For that, I want to see. So there's got to be a second move, right? So that's destroying is to back kick twice, and then forward kick, and then pick up the torso.
And
Pick up
when it
body
says
parts.
you destroy them and assemble them,
Yeah.
you have to do the destroy, then you have to do the assemble, and then you have to do the pick up the body part.
Yeah.
Back
so
to back to back.
Pick up the body part. Stand near the part, D button down. So down and C, then D forward. Okay. Ow.
Jesus, freaking misses, man. They don't give you a break. Very much one of those side scrollers where you basically have to have all the moves memorized, but you have no time to rest.
You are exactly right, yeah.
Especially because those misses aren't random, they line up to wherever you are on the plane.
Funny, this low kick seems to be... Okay, so... Shit. Alright, well, yeah, the time frame on that is crazy, too.
Yeah, exactly.
God damn, pardon my language. God damn, that's fucking insane. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I agree. You know what? You said there was a singular guide on GameFAQs, which
Yeah.
I'm actually going to take a look at right now because I'm very curious if there's any advice regarding that.
Come on, step in the hole. I want to practice this if I can.
So, here we go.
All right.
Beat 'em up 93.
And I just picked up the torso. Gain the torso's energy with A. Okay. Oh, I get... Oh. Oh, shit. Ow, okay. So, you actually, like, flat out gain a, You can actually just flat out, like...
Flat out gain what?
You gain an extra life.
From what?
If you rip off the...
Like rip off the torso?
So yeah, if you rip off the torso, you can steal its life. And if if you
very
go
good.
over your max, you gain an extra life.
Okay, so in here, in the guide, they have a section called amputation attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have arm rip, torso rip, arm pickup, and cyborg rebuild. Let's see. So for arm rip, which is something you have down, it says get very close to a stunned foe. Press A repeatedly, then press A to equip their limb in place of your own. B to throw as a weapon. We'll see to put it down. Severed limbs hamper your bonus fighting ability. Torso rip. After severing a limb, repeat the move. This move not only kills the opponent, but gets your health, which if it takes you over the line, will give you another life. Then arm pickup is the C down plus F?
C down plus forward, yeah.
Plus forward, excuse me, over a severed limb. This sequence allows you to pick up an arm off the ground, press A to equip the limb, and then B to throw it or C to put it back. It's helpful if you use your own. Then cyborg rebuild. Scatter remains with a kick. C down forward over remains. If you rebuild an enemy cyborg, you will use this energy as your own. And then in a two-player game, you can use it to resurrect your friend.
Ow.
And there's also codes. There's a hidden option codes at the beginning of the game when you start up, and then there's some action replay codes as well. Yeah, apparently there's a whole hidden options menu. It doesn't tell you what the options are in the guide, but it tells you where it is.
I think I did gain a little energy out of that. I'm... Uh-oh, boss time.
Here it comes. Oh, jeez. He's pointing. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. Can you rip
Holy
off
shit.
his other arm? Whatever attack... Yeah, that missile attack did a shit ton of damage. Jeez. Jump, jump!
Yeah, okay. When he goes off screen, yeah. Alright, I got him.
There you go. There you go. Gain that life back. Hell yeah.
Alright, finally getting it. That's ridiculous.
Let's go, baby.
Teabag them raw. And I got the laser arm out of it too, which might help me out more than... Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh. Okay.
I literally reassembled them.
Yeah, you did. So you got to the assembly part. You just need to cut out the last bit and replace it with the attached to yourself bit. Rod saying missiles coming out of the thin air. That's what I've been saying, Rod. They are just coming out of nowhere. Gives you no time to breathe in this game.
Oh shit! You can, from a block, you can attack too.
And that block seems to work very well. There doesn't seem to be any chip damage if they attack on the block.
If I can knock one of them out.
Got a bucket of chicken? I'm not one of your fried chicken tramps.
Okay. Let me see if I can rip off the arm.
Give me that.
Give me that arm. Now, give me your body. Alright, now...
There you go.
Take his life.
Let's go, baby.
Ow. Okay, and I immediately get hit with a fucking missile.
I was gonna say, totally just reversed everything you did.
Exactly. Well, this wouldn't be a gaming masochism stream without a little bit of rage.
Ain't that the truth, brother?
Holy shit, this guy likes to jump attack. We are in fact suffering, yeah.
Well, he's got pneumatic legs.
Oh, he's got somersault legs, yeah.
Or somersault legs, excuse me. Well, I guess that's why he's doing all those jump forward attacks. Shadow's saying old arcade player auto cleaning mechanics. You can't just stand around in these old games. It has to advertise itself to someone in your home. I guess if they didn't have a demo loop, the game would look broken back then. Well, the thing is, Shadow, this was not an arcade game first. This went to consoles. I know. I mean, and even at the time, I understand that there were still arcade mechanics like quarter eating mechanics, but this came out in 1993. Which is starting. That's like at the turn of games no longer being quarter eaters on consoles. I mean, granted, that was 30 years ago, but
True.
still.
I mean, yeah, I mean, arcades had to make money, and that was a big part of how they did it. But
Oh, absolutely.
for all the, sorry,
Very good.
bourbon almost went down the wrong pipe.
Oh no.
Wherever you see things like a medium, like video games, you always see the oh, no. Wait,
Give me your torso.
give me your life.
Get over here. There it is.
Perfect, that's what I was looking for. I see, that's how I do it.
Soul is mine.
Yeah.
Shadow saying, I'm talking the design though. However, it is possible the game could have managed to be in a Genesis multi-game cab if someone matched it in the slot. That is true. That is very true. I could foresee in the various McDonald's little, let's see, arcade cabs, down in South America specifically, where Sega was much bigger.
Yeah.
Whereas in North America, it was always Nintendo consoles and those little McDonald's cabs. I imagine in South America, they probably had Sega cabs. I can very much foresee that being the case.
Oh, no. Get away from me.
Does there seem to be a line where how much health they need to lose before you can rip off their torso?
Doesn't seem like it. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, there's a back attack function. Oh, shit. No, no. Stop it. Okay. Give me that. I will take the arm and put it on as well.
Yeah, some of the attacks like the flying kicks and jump kicks, also have back attack option, and body attacks as well. There's also what they're calling a waist latch attack, which is the attack where you pick them up, pull them over your head, and basically rip their torso from their legs.
Okay. Yeah.
Pick up their torso.
I haven't seen that yet. I have been able to pick them up, but that's hard.
Yeah, so the waist latch attack, which again is kind of like a suplex type thing, it says D button up plus C, then quickly D button down plus C. With a qualifier, it says you'll straddle your opponent and pound him, sapping his strength while increasing your own. So it's similar to when you rip off the torso and sap them, but it's an attack while they're still active, while you have them in the hole. So yeah, D button up plus C, then quickly D button down plus C.
Come on, stun.
And apparently, as long as it lands, it should work.
This is like a dance at this point. Like,
I mean, it kind of is, honestly. DJ says, "Is there an attack where you churn the enemy robots like a jar of mayonnaise?" Well, there's actually an arm attachment that doesn't move. That kind of looks like you're. Well, I guess if a jar was there, you could be churning something.
Check.
And those missiles are getting faster too. Jeez.
They are. But I'm on stage 3. I understand now why fair play, brutality, technical. Alright, I'm actually getting points too. It's too bad this is on easy and not normal. But Sierra saying they thought they had this game in their collection.
Fear Mist, if that is true, I want you to take a picture of it and post it in Pimp server.
Hell yeah.
I want to see that shit.
Okay.
I would react with many emojis.
Give me that.
Hey there.
Missiles.
You could try the straddle. I think. I don't know. Oh, okay. So you could walk him back and try and get him to stand in the circle and get him stunned there, and you can try the straddle.
Or I could just cheese it.
Or just do that.
I could just cheese it.
Yeah,
take
exactly. You could just cheese it.
Ruin my man's whole career in a single move.
He has no idea what's coming. I'm gonna ruin this man's whole career.
Yeah, that back kick is fast and pretty strong at the same time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it has some knockback to it. Very useful.
You have to literally like colliding with their form at that point too, by the way.
Yeah, those shadow circles below you. It's very important to pay attention to.
Also, yeah, I'm just gonna like moonwalk my way backwards.
Ow!
Ow! Yeah, before you maybe like after the everything that's going on today, I want to at least share that thing with you though. It's like a 30-second audio spot. I have to edit all the video for it though.
Sure, no worries. If you want any VO introduction, I got you.
I would appreciate that, but
dude, if you just need VO introduction, that's like 15 to 30 seconds. You don't have to pay me or anything. I got you. I got kicked out of the VOA world a number of years ago.
yeah, I remember that because you refused to take no commies off of your thing.
I refused. So yeah, for anyone who's listening and doesn't know, I was lined up to voice a character in Smite that was going to come out in season 4, and I refused to take no commies off of my description on Discord and Twitter at the time, and so someone else came in and sniped the position out from under me, and I woke up the next day and I was out of three voiceover servers. I was kicked from them, and when the new season of Smite came out, the new character came out, it was, of all people, voicing the character, Young Ye.
Oh, of course.
Or Young Yeah, whatever the fuck his name is. That son of a bitch. How dare he? I was very upset. Especially because at the time, he was talking about how, characters should, if it's an Asian character, it should be voiced by an Asian person. If it's a black character,
it wasn't Asian, was it?
Black character. It was a blonde-haired white guy. That's who I recorded all my voice lines for, and it got sniped right out from under me. 24 hours later, I was out, and I spent months trying to get back in. And believe me, man, when they shut the door on you, you cannot get back in. You're done. It's very, very difficult to get work once word gets around, because all the VOAs know each other. They all know each other.
Of course they do.
They're all on the same servers. They all have the same, like WhatsApp chats, things like that. And
yeah.
Once you become persona non grata for one project, you just can't get back in, and even if there are people that are sympathetic to you, they don't want to lose out, which I entirely understand. But sometimes you just gotta make a stand about some stuff. Oh, you did the reassemble.
Yeah, I got the reassemble, and I took his life. I see how this works. Also, these death traps are kind of everywhere. Yeah, this... Oh.
I reassembled him and took his life. I have created you, and I can take you out of this world. Oh, it's the same guy.
Oh, no.
3 a.m. Oh, boy, 3 a.m. I'm gonna have a Krabby Patty.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it takes...
Oh, what the...
Yeah, it takes
no.
all of your lives.
Get out. Get out of here.
Get the fuck out. We'll try that again.
It took all of your lives away? You've got to be shitting me.
That's bull. Hey, turnabout is fair play, right? If I can just, like, repeatedly rip people's limbs off...
Yeah, but they didn't have 4 lives banged up. That's some bullshit right there. Thanks, Obama.
I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, I deserve that death. But yeah, I mean the political climate kind of stuff.
Coping and seething.
Okay,
go
yeah,
ahead.
the political climate stuff is really precarious and honestly is kind of disgusting, but nepotism has been a huge problem around quite a while now.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Especially in things like voiceover industry. In
Oh,
everything.
in
the political writing industry. When it's, in my opinion, it's even more nefarious when it's not a matter of like higher ups, like higher executives hiring their friends, but it's this kind of in-group, out-group thing where even the people at the very bottom, if you will, for lack of a better term, because they all have their own inner circle, they'll just kind of come together and through a confluence of events just keep a person's name on the tip of their tongue and make sure that they never get work. And that's basically what happened to me. I spent a number of months after the fact, and it's not even like I was a political writer at the time, but that was under my a pen name. That was under a nom de plume.
Yeah.
But for the VOA, like no one in the VOA community knew that I was a writer, and I didn't express my political views or anything like that.
Except in that one little blurb.
That one little thing. I just said no commies, lowercase c, with a period. In my bio, and that was enough. That was enough for somebody apropos of nothing to reach out and be like, "Hey, have you seen this guy's profile?" And get enough people to talk about it, get enough people to bitch about it, and they're just like, "Well, we can always find somebody else who's eager to voice, so we'll get rid of it."
Yeah, and unfortunately, VOs and the entertainment industry at large are a dime a dozen. But
yes, exactly. I mean, I spent a number of years doing voice work before I got my first like real paid gig. And the reason I was so excited about Smite is because it was my first, I guess you could say, AAA gig. And to have everything recorded and to be just like weeks away from it actually coming out and to have it sniped out from under me like that. Again, by Young Ya of all people, just really chapped my ass.
I get it, and I understand entirely. And it's actually like a shame because oh, that's a different type of knockdown.
And Ra, you're correct. Don't talk about politics. It's just a minefield. Yeah, that's absolutely
well,
correct.
especially these days, and everyone's losing their mind. It's like I get it, but at the same time, just like everyone's gonna have an opinion, right? And I just like if you had seen, I don't know if you saw it, but the charity event I did recently, a number of the people that you know them pretty personally, and a number of them, honestly, like I have friends hard left. I've got friends pretty far right. Mm-hmm. Suicide and those kinds of things, they don't discriminate, so why should I?
Correct.
Plus,
absolutely.
Plus, on top of that, like I value having people friends of different opinions. I value having different viewpoints, different opinions, all this stuff because it matters to me. Because if I'm wrong, I want to know that I'm wrong, and I want to know, hey, these are the facts. This is the stuff. Like I'm smart enough to be able to look at something and be like, I want to do my own research on it. I want to be able to experience things like that. But I don't know everything, and I know that I don't know everything. That's why research and different opinions matter. And it's perfectly fine to have a different opinion on things. Some people don't believe that, and like nobody has the same moral value system. And that's just the way it is. So if I'm... Are we here? We're here.
Oh, we're back. Time to not get your torso ripped off. Oh,
what do you mean?
Oh.
Holy shit.
Arm back. Oh,
he ripped...
Shit. Alright, low kicks. Low kicks only.
Oh.
God, that missile. Oh, you know what? He just showed me something. The way you've been doing missile attacks and people have been ducking under it, you can duck into a missile attack. That way they can't duck away from it. Good. Learning experience.
Oh, okay. Well...
God bless it.
Holy shit. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
Is this your second continue?
Yeah, I still have one more.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, second system failure will self-destruct after this. Okay. So you get the 2 continues.
That's insane.
DJ's dropping some underrated jokes. That's some grown man damage there.
That's a lot of damage. I need that one.
That's a lot of damage.
Huh. Let's see. Nope. Okay. It's position based. It's very picky. I see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, when it comes to attacks, you have to be absolutely parallel to them. You have to be perfectly in line for them to land. And when it comes to picking them up, picking up parts after falling on them,
Yeah.
your little black circle, well, I mean, you get a little yellow dot in the center. That has to be like dead center of their circle for it to work.
Let me see if I can steal this man's whole life.
I'm gonna steal this man's whole life. And Ra is saying that happy birthday to Seth. DJ, if it is your birthday today, happy birthday, my friend. I hope you've been having a good
Is
birthday.
this?
I kind of feel like your birthday was before this point, so I don't know what's happening. You did just wish Ra a happy Hanukkah. Not sure what's going on. I could be so out of the loop that I'm just making opinions about stuff that is not factually correct.
Happy Hanukkah.
That's-
I'm pretty
that very
sure.
well might be the
I'm
case.
pretty sure Roz is just trolling.
Oh, I see. It'd be interesting for Ra to be celebrating Hanukkah, considering that he is a cow and that is beef.
Exactly. This man gets it.
Okay, Seth says this is not my birthday. Ra's just messing. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh.
Well, thank you for making me look like an idiot live on air, Ra. I appreciate it.
Hey, that's what
Snuck
they're
away
there
under
for.
the radar.
Three ferrets in a trench coat. Oh, I got one.
Oh, absolutely. There we go. Give me that arm. Give me that.
Give me that
Oh,
thing.
you killed the other guy with it. Let's go.
All right, give me that. I'm gonna try and steal his life.
Shadow brings up a very good point. Every day is exist day. You know what? Entirely correct. Okay, now you can do the straddle move rip off. I like that once you crumple them, and if you don't destroy them, you can assemble them back together, and then you get another try at ripping off their torso to suck the life out of it.
Yeah. Every day is exist day. That is true.
Very true. That is the maximum to live by. Ra with another underrated joke. I'm just glad to be a part of this fine and sussy community. Amen to that, brother. Amen
I
to
ain't
that.
done with you. Now I'm done with you. I pick him up just to kill him again. Can I get a...
Pimp, you're dropping frames, by the way.
Oh, wait, am I dropping frames?
Oh, yeah. Heavy.
Wait. Really? Holy shit. Huh. That's strange. Really? Let's move that off, actually. I don't think we need that anymore, since it seems pretty good. Sadly, when you don't exist, it's not your day. Also, I do need to actually get Discord reactive or something set up so we can start doing that stuff.
I have to say, I missed everything you said in the past 30 seconds.
Really?
Don't come.
Yeah,
Don't come.
is it
you're
not
gonna sound like a robot.
It's not coming in at all?
It wasn't for about 30 seconds.
It sounds like Discord.
You're fine now, though.
Sounds like Discord's being a bitch, so sorry.
Stop being a bitch, Discord. I'll come to where you live and fight you. Amazon, GoDaddy, I don't care. Whoever's hosting you, I will go to where you are, and I will air gap your ass until you stop being a bitch.
I think. Okay. So I see, right? Oh, nope. Yeah, so as long as you're not fighting robots, the missiles come for you.
Okay. Yeah. This game does not want you to breathe. Shadow coming in with what I feel is something everybody should know, but maybe people don't realize. Sadly, when you don't exist, it's not your day.
It's not your day.
Facts. Spitting straight facts right there.
He ducked under it.
Remember, you can do your arm attacks while you are ducking.
Okay.
Whatever arm attacks you have are able to be done while you are ducking.
No, 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 get off me.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, jeez.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to get past this. If I don't get past this on this fight...
Well, you said you haven't been...
I have...
Did you say you haven't been to level 3, or you haven't been past level 3?
I have not been past level 3, so...
Okay, okay. Well, I certainly think this is doable. You got 2 lives. You just got to be careful about staying too close to him, because it seems like getting close to him is fine, but if you stay too close, that's when he's going to hit with the ripping off the torso attack. So,
No.
getting a few low kicks, a few
Shit.
attacks, and then backing off. You know, I wouldn't be close to him for more than like 2 seconds.
Yep, okay. Yeah, I backed myself in a corner. Well, and it's about that time, so... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the next game, run an ad. I'm about 5 minutes from an ad break anyway.
Okay, okay.
So,
Final
it's
count.
about time. We'll do the final countdown, let the timer roll. From what I've heard about this game, it's very repetitive, and it's not very satisfying, and it's very complex
Right.
moveset. If they actually fixed that and gave you more options to, like, so it's snappier, feels a little bit better to play, and encourages you more.
Macro some of those moves.
Okay, Mayo got a higher score, so I'll be happy with that. Just give me a few
By a
minutes.
significant margin.
The next one, I will spoil it, is and this is one that I owned as a kid. It's the Terminator 2 arcade game port for Genesis.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
And we will be back in just a few moments. I need to get some more water as well. Like the stream, you heard the man. Oh, come on. Spotify. There we go. And we'll be back in just a few minutes, guys.
No worries, brother. Yes, you do. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And congratulations on the success you've been having. You've been doing well. Especially after the charity stream. Mm-hmm. That's good stuff. What's the issue? What's going on? Oh, your actual console. Okay. Excuse me. So you said Discord is muted, correct? If I do. Looks like.
Hey, chat, I fixed it. I promise. I'm going mute again. Let me double check something.
Oh no!
We are back. Oh, yeah, Discord. Spotify, what are you doing? Sorry, not Spotify. Can I fix this? Mic mute. That's why. I fucked up the command. Never mind. It's ready. It's fixed.
Oh, boo.
We fixed. That's why. Because I was trying to, like, make sure that Spotify was properly muted for the cooking stream.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that I never actually, like, there's the programming bot that I use, Sammy. You actually, like, have to remember to go back and fix things that you change to make sure that they actually work properly. Because it's just like every computer. It's incredibly intelligent. It'll do exactly what you tell it to do. And if you tell it to do the wrong thing, it'll continue to do that. Just like
Absolutely.
it. Just like every
exactly.
Yes, Terry, I did get it to run. I saw the title screen and I heard it, so we'll get that to go. In the meantime, I think we're back. And this one, you guys probably already see it, but... this one I owned as a child. And I owned this as a kid because, you know, Terminator 2 is a classic masterpiece of cinema.
Absolutely.
Everyone should watch it. It is an amazing movie. It's the best in the series. I love the Terminator series. I still go see, even the bad ones, I go see in theater. If they make another one, I will be there to see it, even if it's bad. I don't care. I'm just going to go see it.
Interesting. I have two foundational memories of the Terminator series. I remember when I was like 8 years old, Terminator 2 came on TV, and my dad was like sit down and watch this with me, and I thought that was really badass.
Yeah.
And then it was the day after 8th grade ended. So go to summer break, and I would go to high school the next day. When 8th grade ended, the very next day, my mom woke me up at 7 a.m. because she had tickets to a matinee to go see Terminator 3: Rise of the Machines.
It was okay. It was good. It wasn't great. Like, Det 2 was definitely better. And I could absolutely talk for days about this. Oh yeah.
The game or Terminator?
Terminator. Like
Same.
Nothing
Same,
in
bro.
the Terminator series could beat Terminator 2, the film. Absolutely. Like, you want to talk about Terminator?
Absolutely.
Terminator hand rises from molten mayonnaise. Oh no. That's gonna be my I'm gonna have to make badges, like sub badges, and they're just gonna be like mayonnaise with the glasses on them. First two in the series are iconic. The rest kind of hit that downward spiral. I am happy to tell you guys how I feel about it. I don't care. I'm gonna need this.
Everyone, welcome to Pimp's TED Talk about the Terminator series.
By the way, you could totally use the legally distinct nondescript not super scope, the Menacer, which I forgot about this.
Oh, the Menacer? That's a great name.
It is a great name. Your copy of Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego looks really weird. No, it looks perfectly normal. You blast that bitch. Start one player.
Let's go.
I don't remember the buttons. 3 billion human lives. Yeah. If you ask me, though, John Connor.
Okay.
Oh, shit. So John Connor is kind of, in Terminator 2, he's...
A little bit of a bitch.
No, actually, I was going to say he's, John Connor is kind of the... Oh, shit. John Connor is kind of the definition of the... oh, shit. Yeah, I see. This wants 2 players. John Connor is kind of the definition of... how else do I put it? John Connor's basically, the Jesus allegory. And in a way,
yeah,
like...
That's quite true.
Yeah. Extended rapid coolant. That's what I was looking for. And in a way, like, the problem with the other games, right? And I'm sorry, the words are hard, right? But... The problem with all these other games... Sorry, the problem with all the other movies is they don't respect John Connor and his legacy.
I have to agree with that.
They absolutely do not respect John Connor or his legacy. He's absolutely... Like, it's absolutely a really important part of the movies and everything that he stands for.
Right. I mean, after Terminator 3 made it a little odd, but, like, you know, still at the end, it was important that John Connor survived.
Well, and the reason... Well,
movies,
because he didn't send that. He didn't send the Terminator to go find him.
Right. And the only movie that I feel even got close to kind of honoring John Connor was Salvation, where Christian Bale.
Yeah, and Christian Bale is a fantastic artist.
It was a great movie, but I felt like it respected John Connor well enough. You know, people were saluting him. They respected his position. They knew how important he was, things like that.
Oh god, I'm losing it.
Draco making an excellent point. At least he didn't get the Disney Skywalker treatment. That is correct. They didn't give him the whole, you know, hey, you were great and now you're just an absolute loser. They basically just stopped talking about it.
I feel like they did though, and I'm gonna say that, like, that sounds like it might be a hot topic or a controversial take, but I think they did. 100%. I would absolutely believe that everything they did to John Connor was incredibly controversial, and they just disrespected his legacy, and that's why the movie's tanked.
So, if I may steelman the position against you, because I agree.
Okay, hey, fair enough.
If I may steelman the position opposite.
Go ahead.
When it goes to the Skywalker thing, I think, talking about the Disney Skywalker thing, it's because they brought John Connor in and they it's because they brought Mark Hamill to the Skywalker and minimized him so much and changed who he was, like, as a character and as a person. Whereas when it comes to John Connor in the Terminator series, from one movie to the next, they basically just stopped talking about him. Instead of tearing him down right in front of your face, they basically just moved on. And so that's how I would say that the difference is. There is a distinct difference, although the end result is basically the same.
Oh, my health is low, that's why. I would argue you're not wrong, but the reason that I say that, especially with Terminator Dark Fate, right? Terminator Dark Fate was a terrible fucking movie. And I saw it in theaters. I got front row seats to that shit show. The biggest reason that I look at that is they stopped talking about him, but they stopped talking about him because they just said, nah, bro. Like, we're going to completely invalidate every single thing you've ever done in all the other movies by killing you off. They CGI.
That's a very good point.
Like, the AI CGI recreated the kid from the original Terminator 2 and had him shot and killed in the first 5 minutes of the movie. And then everything else, you see Sarah Connor sitting there saying, like literally just going, just boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, woe is me. And they use him as a foil the entire rest of the film. And at the very end, the Terminator, she wasn't even a Terminator that are sent back. They sent back an augmented human.
Yeah, an augmented human.
They had so many opportunities to change the dialogue to make it work. And then it literally sat there going, it's like, it's not, you're not there to give birth to some man. It's you. It's like, just put it more diplomatically. Even then, politics aside, it's a terrible delivery. It's a terrible line. It's disrespectful. They could have put it so many better ways, and that's how they wrote the line. It's just like, get off your fucking high horse.
And that also minimizes the importance of the first Terminator, where Sarah Connor was being protected by Kyle Reese because, she is important because she is going to give birth to effectively the savior of humanity. And then decades later saying, it's not about the fact that you give birth to the savior of humanity, it's about you specifically.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I mean, kind of, but we're only thinking one level ahead. We're not thinking multiple orders ahead of time, It's like, yeah, you are important. We need to save you, but we also need to make sure you give birth and the child is healthy and is raised and taught properly so that they can be a leader of men. It's not just about you, it's about you and your progeny. And again, I feel that minimizes what Sarah Connor went through and what Kyle Reese was sent back to do initially.
I'd agree entirely, actually. 100%. I would agree entirely. I think it's kind of like disrespectful to the series. It's disrespectful to the legacy.
It's disrespectful to the legacy. Yeah, it's disrespectful to the legacy of Sarah Connor and Kyle Reese. Which is the foundation. That was the bedrock of the series.
And in my opinion, part of that whole reason is because every different person that comes in and looks at this, they say, I could do better. They look at a classic and they go, oh, we don't need any of that. We can do better. I can do better.
Spring Jacob brings a good point. Without even justifying the drastic change in Sarah Connor's reaction to the possible death of her son, I thought she was an OG strong woman like an alien. You are correct. She was. I know she didn't appear in T3 Rise of the Machines. They made up an excuse that she died of pneumonia or some type of cancer or something like that. But even in T3, that was still, the point. And anything after the fact, especially in Dark Fate where she appears.
Oh, she does a bang-up job at Dark Fate, by the way. the writing, I feel like they backed her in a corner with the writing, but she was an absolute amazing character.
She was. And again, just messes with the whole timeline thing. Because again, basically taking place right after Terminator 2 ends when they head down to Mexico. John Connor is killed by P-805. And again, just totally kind of craps on the legacy of we need you alive because we're going to give birth to the savior of humanity. And then, like you said at the very end of the movie, switches to no, it's not about the fact that you give birth to the savior of humanity. It's about you specifically, just you. It's like, yeah, right now it is, but in a couple of years' time, it's not going to be just about you.
Yeah,
that's the whole point.
This is a multi-generational fight, and they
Correct.
Exactly. Correct. I completely agree that they missed the point, but like they completely missed the point, and it's just disrespectful.
Yes, agree wholeheartedly. Shadow says, what's your seriously incredibly bad? I mean, the only series I can think about was the TV show, the Sega-Flavored Chronicles. That was only one season, they had to wrap up the ending, but that was actually a pretty solid series. It was pretty good.
By the way, these fucking controls are so bad. Because it accelerates.
Oh, jeez.
So if I hold it for too long, it goes faster, you see? But
right.
If I'm only just tapping it, it's so slow. Control is so awful. I forgot about this. And I beat this. The only reason I beat this as a kid was with the level select just to get past the helicopter stage. Or not the helicopter stage, the HK.
The Hunter Killers.
It's literally the next stage. You're in the truck trying to get to...
Oh,
okay. There we go. We're done. We're done! The Sarah Connor wouldn't call the Sarah Connor Chronicles bad.
No, they're not. They weren't bad. The last episode was unsatisfying, but that's because they got the news shortly before that they were canceling it after the season, so they did a kind of unsatisfying wrap-up.
Yeah, I could get
If they continued, it would have. I feel like it would have continued to be good.
It was originally programmed for an arcade box. Yeah, and this is an arcade. This is a port of an arcade.
Yes.
Infiltrator.
Yes.
Oh, right. It's not the next one.
And yes, Dark Vesperia. It did end on a cliffhanger.
I forgot about the gunpowder. What? What was that? I forgot about a lot of this stuff here. Hey, credits.
Let's go.
Come on.
Give me that.
What are you? Get out of here. Oh shit. Nope, nope. I'm running out of gunpowder. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't remember any of this from the movie.
Neither do I.
I mean, they had to take some...
Yeah, you gotta take some creative license.
Make it a game.
The orbs where they teleport in, that's weird. like little shells, if you will.
Looks like I'm glad, but it looks like they refill their they refill your energy between levels too. So.
Thank Christ.
Shit, you kid.
What's up with these hobos in like the red hooded trench coats?
This is supposed to be a human hideout. Oh shit, we're done.
Oh no! Oh, thank God. Okay.
We're done.
Oh, that was a crash. My goodness.
Oh no, you would know if it's a crash. Did it end on a cliffhanger? Note to self: go arcade next holiday vacation.
Judgment Day, the arcade game. Trademark.
I didn't die.
Yeah, there was no death. Skynet has used its time field generator to send a Terminator back.
It's big. It's shiny.
John
It's a
Connor.
pure silk, air-conditioned,
This stage
chocolate-covered, solid
is
gold,
borderline
tax-free,
impossible.
Extra cheese, double D, finger-licking lap
And he's
dance.
John Connor's being a terrible leader, just standing out there in no man's land. What an idiot. Draco, you're right, it was a fake out. For me, it definitely caught me. I thought it was a fake out. Or I thought it was the end and it faked me out.
Okay, I remember this is actually like borderline impossible.
Having to get all the 100 codes from it to destroy the Chevy C10 technical that they have set up.
Yeah.
Ross says it's a Dodge. It very well might be. It might be like a Dodge. Might be like a Dodge. I mean, both owned by GM, so. Well, at the time, excuse me. At the time.
I have 100 missiles.
But it seems like you can do damage to the truck as well, which is
I'm trying my...
ungodly unfair considering the amount of Terminators that are running in front of it. Good lord.
Yeah. The machines have
The
succeeded.
machines have succeeded. That's parent.
Try again.
Well, maybe don't make him drive the fucking truck. Jeez.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed.
Yeah, because they're actually like... Oh yeah, no, you can totally hit your own thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can do damage to the truck while you're shooting at the Terminators in front. This is just absolutely unfair. This is certainly where the two-player stuff can come in. You have somebody on the left side and the right side, so that they don't walk in front of the truck and shoot at.
Ah! I came from the wrong direction. Oh, my energy is low now. Yeah. You see, this is what I mean, right? Like, there's...
This is unreal.
Yeah, and you have to restart every time, too.
Yeah, this level, thus far at the very least, seems nearly impossible as one person.
And I'm getting more and more missiles, and I can't use them fast enough. Even if like I've heard that 2 players, this port is like actually borderline impossible.
Especially if you accidentally shoot the guy on the turret in the back of the technical. Like,
Yeah, he's already gone. I've only gotten past this stage normally once, and every other time I've actually had to like... Yeah. Welcome to fucking childhood.
Wait, I'm sorry. What? Oh, did it? I thought there was a screen in between. My goodness, I just said that.
I just don't know how to do this. They move too fast.
I mean, I think probably just concentrating on the Terminators in front of the truck and letting the guy in the back of the technical take care of 200 people. If you manage to keep the Terminators away from the truck, out in the front and the back, the guy on the technical will seem to be alive. Doesn't seem like a guy running the turret.
Yeah, I will try. I'll try just shooting the Terminators and not worrying about the truck. But I don't know. I got them all. I got all the missiles. I will see if I can. Shit. I don't. Yeah, I think he just dies if I don't try to take out those.
Okay.
But yeah, you can't. Jeez.
Yeah, this is definitely a two-man job. My goodness.
Absolutely. There's no way. There's no way this is balanced for one player. But maybe that's why I never beat it except for the once. Like, and that's hard. I'm almost out of credits too. There is a level select sheet that's, I believe. Oh, I hear some echo.
Hey, Shadow.
Oh, Shadow.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, why are you playing Revolution X with the band removed? What? You removed Aerosmith, man. What's wrong with you?
Hey, how dare you take Aerosmith out of the rotation?
You can't just take Revolution X then remove them from their own game. That's not how it works.
Oh, and you have to know which direction they're coming from too.
You know what they run.
What?
I got terminated. The truck is fine.
Oh, okay.
Moving scenes are fun though.
What's that, Shadow?
I said the moving scenes are fun. Where it looks like everything's moving. Except they tried to recreate that in the games. Oh, try the Game Gear ports and the Game Boy ports. They're
that seems like hell on earth to me, personally. Trying the Game Gear port, my god.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're dinky. They're teeny little things. It's funny. But yeah, it tries to drag out a lot in design. But I mean, T2 was a big name, and that was a money raker.
All the major. Yeah.
But, you know, people didn't mind them not being fair games. They just paid anyways.
Well, we didn't know.
It worked out.
We didn't know better. And parents certainly didn't know better. Parents certainly did not know better. You market a game based on exactly like the number of horror stories I've heard from people that had to sell games like Grand Theft Auto 5 to little kids, and they were sitting there trying to deal with parents and grandparents who just don't know. It's like, oh, my grandkid said he wanted this, and it seems like a good game. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I can't really sell this to you because this is, and they'll show like the waterboarding torture scene, and the grandparents are just aghast, and it's like,
oh yeah,
how?
I think the only time that, like, I think it was a GameStop, or it might have been a Blockbuster or something, I don't know. But the only time that I went to purchase a game with a parent, not to say that I didn't purchase M-rated games before I was 7 years old, but the one time that I remember an employee actually doing due diligence was, My dad took me on a Friday night to a Blockbuster to purchase a game, and it was on the N64, Turok 2 Seeds Media. And the guy was like, "Sir, I need you to understand that this is a mature-rated game, that there's scenes of violence, there's blood and gore, etc. and so forth, and you understand that your child is underage. I can sell this to you, but if it's for him playing, I need you to understand that there are warnings here, so you need to be aware of these things." That was the only time I've ever heard an employee actually say like, "Hey, look, man, I know this is for your kid, but you need to be aware of this stuff."
Yeah, and it's like
Anything after that, nah.
legal requirement, right?
Yeah. Oh, it was definitely boilerplate. Cover your ass.
Jeez. Well, and the game's over. I don't have any credits left.
It's out of credits. Dark Vesperia. The other weekend, I saw Walmart refuse to sell a camp knife to a teen that was most likely about to go ice fishing. And I was like, WTF, are we in Britain? I got my first folder when I was, I don't know, 9, 10 maybe? Probably before that, honestly.
Well, of course, he just gets deleted instantly.
Which, there seems to be no rhyme or reason to the guy protected when he goes. I literally can't see the hunter-killer attack, honestly. I don't see the attacks coming.
I don't see the attacks coming, but I do see the blast effect.
I thought the blast effect was from you hitting.
That's game
Honestly.
over.
And that's game over.
That's game over. Okay, I need to look this up because I'm not about to suffer that bad for it.
No.
But
Gotta get out of the game, GD. It's the only way.
This is on the Jettison.
Yeah, game.
oh, I like that.
Yeah.
No, there's a level skip cheat.
Okay, yeah. Let me see
That's
what I can
cheating.
find.
Just give yourself infinite lives. Problem solved.
Got Neo Geo forums. Let's see what we got here.
Immortalized.
Level select, cheat codes, skip to end of game, skip to game over 1. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Super Nintendo. That's AMI.
Oh wait, this is modern times, man. Just pay the DLC to skip levels. You just pay money for it now.
Shit, you're not wrong. Who am I kidding,
You don't just
right?
put in the codes. What are you doing? Just pay money. That's the new cheat codes these days. I'm glad that's been dying out.
Arcade game cheats.
This would be level.
Okay, on the title screen, I found some. All right. Okay. Up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right.
Okay, the hints for the truck level. So apparently the Underkiller will only be taken down with repeated missile strikes. And it will be taking as many shots as they can. Truck. If you need missiles and other effective strategies to end your game on purpose, continue and you can start the scene over with 5 missiles. Plus those that you can get before the truck takes off.
Armor Core 6 about made me wish for a Skip Balteas DLC. That is, you talk about hard, that was hard too. But it felt so good when it was done.
Let's go play Armored Core 6. I don't think my machine can handle it.
That didn't work. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. Let's go. That didn't work. That's weird.
Yeah, it does say watch your aim because you can do front.
Did you try my code for Cyborg Justice, by the way?
Oh. It also says the hunter killers that fly towards the screen are only there to drop missiles and leave. Focus on the missiles.
Oh, that's right.
So you don't need to shoot at the hunter killer. You just need to shoot at the missiles.
That's not right.
It's a very small target.
Okay, and it says watch the sides of the screen to take out the hunter killers ASAP. The gold endoskeletons that wander in are slow and won't shoot right away, so take them out after the hunter killers
This
are
isn't
handled.
right.
That doesn't seem super helpful.
Okay.
There we go.
Yes, yeah, the cheat code's not working for some reason. I'm trying. Like, this is how I beat the game, right? This is how I originally beat the game. Also, that's a very awkward looking demo.
Okay, so when it comes to the Terminators that come in the front, only the gold endoskeletons will cause damage to you. However, the Hunter Killers will damage the truck. And you have to use regular missiles to destroy the Hunter Killers. And you have to destroy the gold endoskeletons on a one-player game.
Okay.
Stop shooting them if a Hunter Killer appears. Switch to the Hunter Killer.
I mean, I wish that it was easier to do that. Just.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, the other half talks about how to do it as a two-player.
How to do it
because as a two-player, you can do divisional labor. It makes it much more possible.
Pause the game, press B and C together. Okay. I want to see if this works. I want to see if this works. I want to make sure, because I'm just gonna skip that truck level because that truck is bullshit. That has taken so much of my time as a kid. And okay, it works.
Oh, hallelujah!
Oh, you're not.
Yeah,
kidding.
that stage in the arcades was meant to clean people out.
Yeah.
It was designed specifically for that. Or in this case, to get you to go buy the game instead of rent it.
It's so hard.
But if they made it easier, people would have complained back then. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's not like the arcade; it's too easy.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
The only other times that I've ever beaten this was specifically with this code. And I do it specifically just to skip that truck stage, because it's actually stupid.
Yeah, it's an unfair game. There's really no other
Yeah,
way.
you talk about suffering. I might be able to do it with 2 players. It might be really hard, but if with 2 players, it might be possible. Might.
Yeah,
It's kind of possible, but
based on the guys that I was reading, it does seem that it's much more possible with 2 players. As a single player, you have to be like absolutely on your game. You need to know it back to front.
Maybe I'll drag Pegleg in here. I could get him in here, but
You very well could. You very well could. And actually, gentlemen, it is a few minutes to 10 o'clock. My wife is heading into. I am going to have to take off.
oh yeah, okay, yeah, absolutely.
But,
No,
Tim, it has been an absolute pleasure speaking with you. Thank you for having me on your stream. Hope everyone has enjoyed watching. It's good to be back. And to everyone, I will say before I take off, be well, peace out, and remember, like the stream nerds, rock on, my friends. Be well.
Absolutely.
Everybody, take care of yourselves. Take care of yourself, Tim. Shout out to you as well. Take care.
thank you. You as well, man.
yeah, it's good to have you back. Hopefully we'll get to see more of you again soon.
He really does have a good voice.
Oh, he's a great guy too. I love him to death.
Yeah. I was gonna say though, the AAA stuff though, those games are mostly trash anyways, so gotta be more indie to jump in sometimes. I guess it is a bit hard. I've been playing a lot of Steel Gunner, which plays a lot like this. It has robots in it too. Totally not, copying anything.
Yeah.
And it has less levels, but it has very similar mechanics where something in the background can just kind of flash at you and you lose health.
There's so many games like that though.
Yeah, usually they are made for multiplayer. They want 2 people to play through the whole thing. That's how you get the best money.
I don't remember Robo Snakes. Ha.
You don't remember Terminator 3? Wrath of the Robo Snakes. Terminator 2.5. That would be funny if they suddenly, after Terminator 2, all of a sudden they're like, oh, yeah, we decided to make robot snakes in Terminator 3 because we saw it in the video game. Just had to have those robot snakes. That's almost too creative for that, though. Wait, are they really robots, though? They don't explode the same, do they? No, they explode.
Yeah, I see. So the missiles are kind of like the way to go.
Oh, that's how you kill anything.
But I'm almost out of missiles. That's right.
Hey, you almost always shoot CDs in Revolution X. It's Rob the Robot again.
Out. There we go.
I didn't know they made a T2 arcade 1-up machine.
Did they?
Yeah, back in 2021.
Huh. News
It
to
just
me.
runs MAME.
Well, of course it does. That's what half of them run, right?
I mean, that's what everything runs. Even the ones that say they don't. Heck, even Nintendo rips them off too. Everybody.
You see that even the Nintendo Museum runs emulators?
Well, yeah, I don't know how else they're gonna run those games. Recreate the original hardware at the PGAs? Oh wait, that's also emulated. I mean, it would be nice if they could remake a lot of those hardware. If it's got the documents and things. Or
Yeah.
if they could work with fans to remake it. That would be nice, but it's not very cost effective.
Can't.
But FPGAs are pretty much the next best things. They can through software make the chip act like the original chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have options. They have so many options, and they just don't want to take them.
Yeah, they just grabbed ZSNES and hope no one noticed. Actually, I think they do have an in-house simulator that they paid for, but it's not exactly the most accurate. I don't know. They don't pay very much, apparently.
Oh, I got no missiles out.
Actually, I don't know if Nintendo still has that anti-open source software policy.
Oh.
They refuse to use open source anything, no matter what, even though they've done it before, especially with the what is it?
Oh man, this is hard.
Yeah, the NES and SNES Mini. Those both had, I think it was technically like it was an ARM chip, so it was technically running Linux. And they had to, the little thing in the box that says, it uses this open source software. You can look at the changes on this text file we put in a corner of our server that you'll probably never notice. Yeah, so they don't really follow their own rules.
Of course they don't. Why would they? They have money. Rules are for poor people.
Well, that's the thing. They have money. They don't want to spend very much of it. So where's it going?
Lawsuits. Those lawyers are expensive. Corporate lawfare is very expensive.
No. You go to Nintendo HQ, and there's a hidden room in there somewhere that's full of just chocolate pudding.
Oh man.
It's just made of chocolate pudding. The walls, everything. Except there's something. Somebody wasted something on something. It just can't be. It just can't be. Something normal like lawsuits. Even though that's not really normal in itself. Oh yeah, I know. It's a room full of lawyers. Just lawyers all the time.
Holy shit, why?
You know, I wonder if the CEO of Nintendo, the current or the one right before him, because it changed a few hands already, or a couple, after which. Yeah, after Iwata, they had one guy, and then he switched to another one, and they've been like heavy losses since. But then again, they were kind of getting pretty bad during the Iwata era too.
Well, Iwata felt like the only thing that was keeping them from going full stupid there.
Well, I mean, here we are.
Right?
Yeah, like if they embrace the community, like if they turned around and stopped embarrassing themselves with the whole emulation fight, and just said, okay, we use emulators. Emulators are just a fact of life at this point. You know, we'll start supplying better emulators in our machines. We'll work together with emulator devs and
also Big Dog
and
Big Dog in the chat. Thank you again for stopping by. You're welcome anytime. You want to pop in, say, oh, that's called a silverfish. That's why. That's weird. But yeah, no. Anytime that you want to stop in, say hi. You're more than welcome. It's always great. I appreciate it. We finally went back in time, chat.
Yeah, always good to hear from you, man.
John Connor, age 10. Yeah, literally your mission here is destroy everything. Get shotgun.
Are you shooting me at the Connor? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? They just dropped it. Good thing you don't get hammered from your tab by somebody. Actually, that's a good, yeah, it's good of them to catch that sort of thing. It'd be really annoying to the player if they would also take damage at the same time. I've seen a lot of lazy games where they just use that kind of stuff on all the time. Random thought. You ever played Lawnmower Man?
I have not, but I wanted to. I saw it quite a bit actually, and
yeah, the game's actually not too bad. It's got some weird demo mode stuff,
but it's actually like pretty cool, if you ask me.
Yeah, I actually have like a very cheap VR set. It was just a screen inside of a head-mounted display. So you kind of get a VR feel when you turn your head.
Oh, minigun.
Yeah, it was like a really tiny screen. But yeah, I tried to play that in the VR set and everything, and you know, it's kind of funny for a bit. But it was just made to look VR-ish as the bonus stages. But yeah, I thought the game was like kind of an okay shooter. At least it wasn't bad.
For a game that kind of demands that you pay attention and shoot everything, the game should just not like let you play and shoot everything.
You're just not shooting everything enough. You gotta shoot everything even more.
Oh, you have to let her... Okay, I get that. Also... Who gave all these... Oh. Oh, I got killed.
I'll watch him play.
Oh, there's an equipment counter in the back, too.
Equipment counter? Oh.
So it's where it's Cyberdyne, right? So
yeah.
Windows don't count.
She takes bullets like a champ. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't leave explosive barrels all over the place like that? It's a regular office equipment,
That's right.
right?
Especially at the headquarters of Evil Research Network, headed by a killer robot that wants to kill everything.
Are they actually evil?
I don't think Cyberdyne is evil. I don't think they knew what they were doing, but
Yeah, they don't exactly explain that thing. Because, I mean, one of the workers finds out and helps out.
the equipment attack did not get there.
And like him dying in that last one.
Oh,
What do they do at you? Remember that part of the movie where they threw goo at you? And they just ran left and right over and over again the whole time? That was a good part of the movie.
yeah, great times.
Yeah. My friends were like, "Oh man, that's neat how they throw goo at the Terminator guy and then keep running back and forth." Yeah. You know, we thought like, "Hey, we could do that," and it's like, "No, not too much." Yeah, movie making magic right there.
I mean, at least, like, if I can, I'd like to beat at least one of these games tonight. Sonic Spinball sure didn't play along.
You gotta give yourself a possible goal.
A possible goal with gaming masochism? Try not to lose my mind? Challenge impossible?
You don't by any chance have a lightning force, do you?
I have what? Lightning Force? No.
Lightning force. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm saying it wrong. Lightning force.
Well, I've got Alien Soldier, that's about all.
That's pretty good.
It's a good one.
Yeah, you gotta get those patterns down though.
Here we are. Is that 64? It is.
Nintendo 64?
No, I've got 64 equipment left intact. It's hard to see on this.
It just comes out of a floor.
Oh, shit.
The whole goo metal thing.
That was a
I'm
cool
sorry,
concept. The liquid metal was a very
Well, yeah, it was
awesome concept.
Yeah, it seemed to spread into games and media everywhere. Like I remember, like Run Saber has a ton of it.
I've played Run Saber. I remember that.
Oh wait,
That's a.
Bubblegum.
Wait, what
Oh,
were you
Run
gonna say?
Saber. Yeah. Did you say you have it?
I've played it. I have a.
Oh.
I have played the game. I've never owned it. It's a Super Nintendo game.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh shit! It's this part. Oh no.
But yeah, there was a game called, or not a game, but an anime called Bubblegum Crisis Tokyo 2090 or something. I forgot the name. It was a remake of the Bubblegum Crisis series. But I really loved how these like liquid metal robot things could like come out of everything. They could come through the walls. Just anything metal, they could just kind of infect. Yeah, like imagine a zombie zombie attack, but you have to watch the walls. You have to be very careful about anything metal. And you have to just, because it could just come at you at anything, and anything could turn into a giant monster. Your car, any computer, anything. And ever since I watched that anime, I could never see a single zombie video game and be entertained by it. It just wasn't enough.
Oh, it's completely random.
Well, Left 4 Dead was pretty good. What's random?
This the spots that the helicopter decides to go.
Oh yeah. Why do you shoot the lights off?
Why not?
You just tap it and he backs out. Oh, I've been hit once. I better back off.
Seriously.
That's a lot of instant death. Did you lose a life for that?
Yeah, you lose a life.
Oh, I thought the truck was bad.
It's instant death. So if the helicopter hits, the good news is that you just have to hit the helicopter, and it backs off.
You just gotta know where they are. Thank goodness rewind exists now.
Not on original
Admitted.
hardware.
Well, that's your fault.
Okay.
It's nice how you had to sing that.
I'm trying to sing and become more unhinged on everything that I do. No. Okay, we got it.
Yeah.
Next comes the truck. Oh, that's instant death too? Okay, I get it. Shit. That's ridiculous. But you see what I mean. This game is suffering.
As a second player, you could cover both areas. He's mostly from the left.
Until the times when he's not.
If he had a light gun.
Uh,
I don't know where the parts of my Minister are.
Wait, you
I
had
had
one?
one.
You had one?
I had one. Or I have one. The parts are laying around somewhere. They're all over the house somewhere.
Damn.
It's a treasure trove of stuff in this house. I always thought one of these days I'll clean it all up, get it all reorganized, and get everything back together. But, yeah. I wasn't as organized as I am now when I was a kid, for sure.
Oh, that was gotta be close.
Yeah, I only had the one game with Menacer. I had the 6-in-1 pack-in. And I couldn't find any games that worked with it.
Well, now you know one, if you see it.
Oh, I knew, I just couldn't get it. Thanks to emulation, though, I was able to play it on the Wii.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, running emulators on the Wii was really nice for light gun games. Oh gosh. That's why I'm so upset about the Switch having a infrared sensor and just not using it. And then we play like House of the Dead 1 remake, and it barely runs because the gyro has to reset itself every 2 seconds. So it's hardly playable. You know, it's like, could you just turn the controller around, add a gun holster to it, and done. Oh, and an infrared bar, but you know, you can sell those together. That could have been like an easy $20 item.
Oh, we got away? Oh, we got away! Please? Yes, we did it! Next stage. Oh, wait, it's the steel mill. Oh, it's the last stage.
I mean the mayo still.
Oh, that's right. It's the mayo mill.
This is where they have the mayo. The molten mayo. And look at that mayo nitro. Remember that part of the movie when ammo was just kind of raining from the sky? That was a good scene.
Also, he's constantly warming up if you, Oh, fuck. I'm out of
Use your robot hands and catch the ammo. That is ammo, isn't it? And they really dragged out such a quick scene. A cool scene, mind you.
Oh, it was a great scene. I can't aim at anything though.
Why would you want to aim?
You know, so I could beat the game.
Why would you want to do that? You paid what, $80 and yeah, $60, $80 in money that was worth what, 10 times it is now? For a whole entire board that's not into another computer board.
That's basically what it is, yeah. Damn it. Alright.
If you think about it, like that stuff would be astronomically expensive now.
Yeah.
Like, no wonder they don't make them that way, but, you know, it's pretty significant now.
Yeah, what you're supposed to do is that.
Gotta give them a shower.
Nitrogen shower, yeah.
It's a lot of nitrogen in that thing. Good thing he drove that truck for you.
Did he? Also, shit! Come on!
He just rolls. For him, this is Demon Souls.
It is. Oh no, he's fat rolling. He's over encumbered. We can punish him.
You know what? That would make a fun Demon Souls like, where you play the what are they? T3000?
This is the T2000.
Oh right, the 1000 is the main one.
Oh no, that's the T. Shit.
Schwarzenegger or Arnold Schwarzenegger plays the
Wait,
the
no,
T2000.
he plays the T200, like the T100, and then you have to fight the T2000. Liquid metal.
Oh, got that extra zero. Oh, that seems to be hurting them. I remember that guy ever saying,
Okay, we got him. Now we can move on to the next stage. Take as much shotgun ammo as we can get.
missed an opportunity to have him say, I'm melting. That's the main problem of the game at this point, or the story at this point. What else are you gonna shoot?
You have to get as much shotgun ammo as you can. I remember this. Absolutely have to.
Wait, shotgun. You're using machine gun.
Machine gun has the machine gun has infinite ammo.
I'm not shooting like a shotgun. Didn't he just explode? You know, that was a good part of the movie, though, where he's pretending to be,
Shit.
to be his mother for a moment.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you have to do that. Like, they made that thing scary. I mean, with the first movie, the giant, you know, the metal robot skeleton thing was pretty scary. But yeah, they had to come up with something to kind of go against it. Oh, that effect where the head split. Oh, practical effects are great. Oh, there you go. It seems like the game is
Shit.
kind of giving you a little
I
bit
missed
of
my
a chance.
chance.
with-
I missed my chance. Please, please, no, game. No, no, I got so far.
John Connor just stands there watching.
Fuck. Try again.
Let's go.
Jesus, now I have to do this whole part again?
No, you don't have to do the liquid nitrogen anti. Oh no!
This is what I mean when I say,
If
like,
you can do this one faster, it might take your resources.
well,
There is a way to do it.
the problem that I'm running into is accuracy. Yeah, when he just starts Dark Souls fat rolling, it's just like, hey, man, come on. Come on, man. Yeah, now he's just... Yeah, my health is low. Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, the days before Demon Souls rolling was a thing, we just call it rolling.
Shit. Oh, no, I'm out. I'm out.
Got all the way to the end.
T600, T800, the T1000 liquid metal, and whatever was in the later ones, the T2000. Well, you know what?
The later ones weren't very good.
Alright, well, and with that, I'm just gonna... we actually just ran an ad, but I'm just gonna go ahead and... like, switch up to one last game. I have a treat that's a little less... it's a little bit less masochism and just more fun. And I also want to see if Terry wants to jump in and say hi as well. But I need a second. Yeah, I just need a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Alright.
And we're back, chat. We're back. Let me... We didn't run an ad because it just ran an ad, so about 15 minutes or so of just trying to make this work, and now, let's see. This is probably the last game I'm going to play because it's already getting on 10:30 and I do have to work in the morning. Rip to my vacation. Does it work? It works! Yes! Sometimes with
Being presto.
Sometimes with original hardware, you just can't tell. How's the audio balance?
Yeah.
Maybe a little
The
quiet?
pins. A little quiet, yeah.
Game level.
Yeah, if the pins are a little dirty, or they're just not reading right,
Yeah.
then you're just not gonna get anything.
Yeah.
You're basically jamming a entire PCB into a machine.
Game audio is a bit quiet. Okay. I can.
Is this the fighting game or the? Oh no, this is the.
No, this is the Genesis side-scroll beat 'em up. I don't want to raise it too much more, but we'll see. Red, pink, blue, yellow, black.
There was a Genesis fighting game one that was very similar.
I mean, I would probably pick pink normally, but I'm gonna pick
Hey,
blue.
too much peak energy is dangerous.
True. This is.
Oh yeah, it's a fighting game.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
It kind of looks like a beat 'em up, but it's a one-on-one fighter. It's mostly bad guy based. But I think they're either you can play as the monsters, or there's a code to unlock them for multiplayer. But it's not quite the level of the Super Nintendo version, which is made by the guys who were behind several very good ones. Ninja Warriors again.
Yeah, I thought this
Rocky
was
Rocky. And what's the other one? Oh, Wild Guns. That was it. They remade all three of those games, except for the licensed one, like the Gundam one or the Power Rangers one, which would have been nice because those are good fighters for the time. Yeah, you mostly want to be spammy in this one.
I see that. Audio on your end might be playing tricks. Grab the. Oh yeah, Terry, this is your fault. I'm gonna blame him because he bought it for me as a gift. Thank you again, Terry, but also fuck you. I love you.
I don't know. I actually like this one better than the beat 'em ups.
Oh really?
Yeah, because it feels more like a what do they call it?
Ha, asshole. Yeah, I deserve that. I'll be.
It feels a little more like a boss rush. And boss rush games are like very far and few between.
Well, properly done boss rush games, right? Like, I mean, Treasure did them pretty well.
It's not really a boss rush game if it's not a good boss rush game. Because you're not doing a boss rush anymore, you're just smacking things.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I think this was one of the earliest ones. And then around the second season of the Power Rangers, they had the beat 'em up, and then they had the movie beat 'em up.
I remember both of those actually.
Yeah. I still haven't finished the Japanese version though. It's surprising how the what we knew as Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was actually very close to the source material the whole time.
All they changed really was they added the slice of life and the American actors.
Yeah, it wasn't until the second season where they started changing things a little bit more wildly.
Yeah. Which was
And
still...
then because they also...
But they had to, for the original season, very close to the original seasons, they had to keep close to the original material because they weren't creative enough to come up with their own shit. That's why they stole the content in the first place. Green Ranger.
Well, they still kind of chopped up quite a lot of things, but it was pretty close.
Oh, you can pick different times. Sweet.
Well, of course, they're just the same sprite with a different color. They do actually have different moves, though. At least they didn't give them like ridiculous muscle. Have you seen Akiba Rangers?
The what?
Akiba Rangers?
Akiba Rangers? I have not.
Akiba Rangers, yeah. You're saying it correctly, I'm saying it wrong. It was pretty funny. The second season wasn't quite as good as the first. But they had this whole joke where the world was changed for a moment, where the Japanese Power Rangers didn't exist, or the Japanese Super Sentai didn't exist, but Power Rangers did. So they're like, oh yeah, it's the US import. And it's like, what?
Yeah.
And they had what was it, the Green Ranger and the Red Ranger? Wait, the green and red, or is the red and black? It doesn't matter. But you probably see it as a GIF somewhere. But they have them like, they have the suits, but to make them American, they made the white part of their necks have the American flag on it. And they would just curse all the time. Because, Americans. And have like, particular...
He's got a deflect
wording.
attack.
It was funny. It was so funny. And they showed like, and the Power Rangers they'd show, and all have like way too much muscle. It was a good parody.
I bet. Honestly, it sounds kind of cool. Oh, this guy's kicking my ass.
Yeah, it's worth watching. He's just doing that little tiny sweep thing. Maybe I need to do a tournament at the arcade for this game. They're trying to do consoles a little bit, but it's hard to make it legal with most of it being very expensive.
Shit, I lost.
Oh yeah, rewind.
Damn.
Rewind it again.
Yeah, let me get right on that.
Just get into the electrons and just gonna, go backwards. You control time, don't you? Speaking of that, how did you cook a 3-day lasagna in like a single stream anyway?
Very carefully. Oh. Alright, so they do have unique moves. I don't know how I'm doing it, but I'm doing it.
Yeah, and the, what was it, Super Sentai Zoo Ranger? Zoo or Jew? Kind of weird wording. Weird English version of it. But yeah, the Yellow Ranger was some dude the whole time.
Ah!
He was supposed to be the goofy one. It was after the Power Rangers made Yellow into a girl that they kind of kept that trend. Yellow was always going to be a girl from then on. They changed it up every now and then.
Shit. Yeah, this guy's kicking my ass. Okay, maybe this is suffering. Maybe this is actually suffering, chat?
You're just bad at it. Just block down.
Block down.
You need to hold back and down, and just block all the time as you attack.
Alright, let's see.
The game is super cheap, though.
Our girl Trini.
Oh, I forgot the original guy's name. So in the Japanese version, though, the Pink Ranger was pretty badass.
Was she?
I think it's. I forget if it's in the. I think it's in the intro. But, like, she shoots a bow and arrow and just knocks this monster right through a wall.
Foot dive.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was pretty mean.
That
Oh, and Bandora kind of killed people off screen, so supposedly. I think it's like a mention. But they made sure that Bandora really hated kids. Like, just had to torture them all the time. And they kind of toned that down in the US run. I mean, she still hates kids. But... I don't know. Didn't have her riding a bike and destroying towns, though.
Your... My face, your foot technique? Ah!
You got your big special, use it. Oh, no. It's on a timer. I don't know how to activate it.
I don't know shit about this game either, so...
Where's my Steam Deck? Do I have it on there? Yeah. Gee, what was that?
I don't know.
Dragon Buster.
Terry, no, stop. Don't order more suffering games for me. I have more. I have enough already. Ah. Red?
You know, apparently we were supposed to get the NES game of the original Sentai, but it didn't get ported over. I don't know how good it was though. I think it was just a platformer. Yeah, it was just a kind of a platformer thing. I remember now. What is the translation? Yeah, I did some digging for Super Sentai games, and they don't get good very often.
There was it almost looked like a chibi one on the Super Nintendo, but it was in Japanese only. So it had like the Power Rangers aesthetic. It literally was just a Super Sentai game. It was...
You sure it wasn't Kamen Rider Black?
No.
That sounds more like Kamen Rider.
No, I mean, it was literally like, it had the same characters as this season, first season of Power Rangers. But it was Super Sentai.
Hmm. Oh, wait, the Car Ranger one. Well, we knew it was Car Rangers. That one had a Super Nintendo game. That was GB. I think they were called Car Rangers Japan, too. Oh, gosh, the Car Rangers... I finally watched a bit of the Car Rangers season. The Sentai one.
Ah.
And it is a straight-up comedy. Like, it has unapologetically just parodying itself constantly. Like, the very start, when the Rangers get their powers, they're like, oh, we really want to make our own cars, but this dead-end job is just not going to let us. And then some alien guy comes down and is like, hey, you'll have powers of cars or something. And like, the what? And they're like, you know what? No, we're not doing it.
No.
We're not doing...
No,
we're not.
If we're getting into this conversation, we're about to summon Toku, and
I don't mind.
They know, like back and forth. We're probably triggering them in their sleep. Also, have a good night, Terry. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Hey, Terry. That suffering is the fun one. A little repetitive, but it's not bad. Oh, that roar.
Ah! A flame tackle. I feel like I do no damage. I guess I'm doing damage though.
Look at this specialty. I think it's 2 photocycles. And missiles.
You could look up the
I mean, I
moves for me.
could.
Yeah.
I could.
Yeah, you could.
I don't know, I could.
Wait, what would you?
Maybe I already did. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Murdered this man. I remember that arc.
Yeah, in the Japanese version, he just straight up dies.
No, he doesn't. Really? Oh, hell yeah. I
Yeah,
got
Green
ripped.
Ranger. the Green Ranger dies.
But he does. I
And
know.
they made it kind of creepy too.
Madam, whoa.
Are they always fighting on the same grid? But yeah, the Green Ranger was supposed to be one of their allies originally, but got captured and turned against them during their transport from the dinosaur age to the present. Oh, that's right. Yeah, all the Rangers in the Sentai version were they were all from the past, and they all got kind of frozen and brought back. Rather than just, teens for some reason. Have you tried Power Rangers Battle for the Grid at all?
I have not.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Really?
Yeah, they do this weird thing where you have to push these odd button combinations to do basic fighting game stuff.
Really?
Like certain counters and things. Like, I thought the game just didn't include like certain ways to combat anything, but it did. You had to push these odd button combinations instead of just use like 4 or 6 main buttons. You know how they usually put like 2 buttons together to get extra functions?
Yeah. Like
But
grabs.
they had to have all these extra buttons, and I tried to map it to an arcade stick, and it just didn't make any sense. It's like I have to really twist my hand around just to push them all, just to say it's a robot to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really weird, and I couldn't really get into it. That and the DLC is really hard to buy. They made it very difficult. You can't just buy the whole thing. You have to buy certain pieces of it, or find a special link that lets you buy a particular season. Or at least the last one, anyways.
I know at some point that the Green Ranger turned into the White Ranger. I know that one. I just don't remember. Like, it's been
In Power
so
Rangers,
long.
yeah.
In Power Rangers, yeah.
Yeah, because they couldn't get rid of the actor. He was the guy's son, so...
Oh, really?
I think that it was something like that. Like, they were family. But, that wasn't the only reason, though. But I don't know about all the behind-the-scenes stuff all that much. But, But yeah, by that point, they were switching over to the second season, and they were taking the next season in Japan, Die Rangers, which is a martial arts-based episode, or season,
Yeah.
which goes a bit crazy in the first half. Like, stuff just happens extremely fast, I can barely tell what's going on. Like, yeah, even if you understood Japanese, like, it's like, it's hard to catch up. Like, what just happened? Why is that little girl being knocked out? Like, why is the robot things? Why is everybody angry? Are these characters to know each other? Like, it was so weird. It just went so fast, but I think that's what made it so easy enough for them to adapt. Because they could just slow all that stuff down and then use all the action footage.
Yeah. Good lord, woman. Ah! Go, stop.
But yeah, it was a bit more interesting with the whole martial arts and the White Ranger was originally a little kid.
Oh, you
A
mean
little
how,
kid.
like, Turbo Ranger, the Turbo Rangers, originally the Blue Ranger was a little boy?
Oh, for the US one.
Yeah, the US version. The actor who portrayed the characters died at 49. Yeah, I do remember that. That was,
Yeah.
the guy that portrayed Tommy. He was like a multiple MMA award-winning black belt martial artist who ran his own thing and then went through a very costly and painful divorce, and then afterwards he took his own life. It was very drastic, very sudden, and
Wait, is that what happened? I didn't hear that part.
yeah,
Dang.
yeah. You didn't hear about that?
I thought
I might be getting
he
my.
died from surgery.
Please, someone double check that for me because I'm pretty sure. Like 49 is a very tough time.
Yeah, I thought he died of like from surgery or something, or just some kind of complication. But I didn't know about suicide though. Yikes. So sad though. He was always like the main guy for a lot of the Power Ranger stuff. He always held up pretty well.
Yeah. Well, he was
I hear he's good with fans too.
Oh yeah, he was, from everything I'd heard, he was a great guy. He cared a lot about... He cared a lot about not just the art, but everything else that was going on, and he was just genuinely like a well-loved member of his community. And it took everyone by surprise when all this happened.
Yeah.
Ah! Damn it. Suicide, battle, depression for many years, yeah. Exactly. Fierre's got it right. And again, this is why one of the things that I champion is that as something that people need to really like look at and talk about and, you know, get to the bottom of. Because
yeah, it's hard to catch this stuff when it gets into that kind of mode. Some people are good at hiding it. Yeah, kind of fun time.
rush
But yeah,
down.
there's ways to help people though. You just gotta reach out.
Yeah, but... And it's...
I mean, they're not to make it sound easy. Really not in a bit. Hey, why don't you have the Sega CD version?
I didn't know there was a Sega CD version.
Yeah, it's just a clip. It's just a single episode where you push buttons and not die. I hear apparently there's a Kamen Rider Sega CD game that's actually not too bad for a FMV game.
Ah, gotcha, bitch. Don't, nope. Oh yeah.
Terrible.
Oh yeah, Fierre's got it too. Manic depression.
Yeah, when you get into a dark corner, it's really hard to get out.
It's, what is it? Look at these military members in the beginning. Like up at the front in the foreground, there's little dudes that are firing their pea shooters at them. See? And there's one guy sitting there cheering.
At least somebody's tried. Voice samples. Yeah, you know, these games never came over to Japan. Like, these were just like US only.
Well, and you know, that creates an interesting dynamic.
I mean, like, they were always several generations ahead.
Well, they were.
So,
yeah.
Like, they were way past. Yeah, when we had Power Rangers and in the second season that was taking parts from Die Ranger, they were like, oh dang, maybe 2 or 3 seasons ahead of that. Like, yeah, Power Rangers took the old stuff.
Oh, you little bitch! Nope.
But yeah, when they...
Damn.
I was surprised they actually did try to make a lot of the show rather faithful to the original source. As much as they could, at least.
At least at the start.
A lot of it had to be changed, but... Yeah, that first season, though, they didn't, like, change or butcher anything. They stuck with the same narrative and redid it.
Also, one thing I
Bandora
know...
was still the same... Oh, I'm calling her by her Japanese name, by the way. Rita. Sorry.
What was her name in Japan?
Bandora. Yeah, her name was Bandora. I was expecting you to make a Dora joke. Your tracks. Oh wait, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie. It was the Super Nintendo one, where the first one was the beat 'em up. But on the Genesis, it was a fighting game first, and then the second one was the beat 'em up.
Yeah.
All the consoles in the same type of game. Yeah, it took me a while to find the darn thing.
Get out of here, Goldar. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's see, use the latest one. There was a guide made in 2020.
Huh. Really? For this game?
Yeah. Best one to do, because sometimes they find new cheat codes and stuff. Or I assume, anyway.
Oh, no, no, no.
Okay, here we are. Forward, back, forward, A or B does the dagger tackle. That's your projectile. Down the forward, forward. Your
Hold on. I'm gonna pick...
fireball move.
No, I'm just gonna...
Power gun.
I'm just gonna pick red. I'm gonna pick... Oh, Fiera's getting ready for bed. I hear you.
It's big.
So you said
It's
one of them
shiny.
was down,
It's
down,
pure
forward,
silk,
forward?
air-conditioned,
Hey, hang on,
chocolate-covered, solid
I'm
gold,
changing over to red.
tax-free, extra cheese, double D, finger-licking lap dance of wow! But enough about that.
Oh.
That audio clip feels like it goes forever sometimes. Okay, anyway, heel kick. Forward, down, down, back, back, which is basically a half circle. A or B.
Oh,
I don't know what C does.
I see.
Yeah, that's almost stolen from Fatal Fury, Barry Bogard. Power gun, yeah, same old move. Everybody has the same power gun.
Okay.
Power sword, down, up, A or B. So you push up and A or B at the same time.
Okay.
And then the super move, when you have it again. Let's see, back, down, forward. Okay, a half circle forward, back to forward. Why did it say 6 times? You push forward 6 times? Just do a half circle and see if it does anything. 6 times.
Shit. Okay. Is there anyone that has easier moves? Because
They're all like that.
they're all like that. I found...
In fact, I think the half circle... Yeah, the half circle is the super move for all of them.
What about...
You need to get used to it. It's the same move for everybody.
Blue have?
The only difference is the 2 other moves.
Okay.
Other moves, like blue.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a charge character. His Thunder Lance is hold down for a second, then push up and attack. And then Dino Lance, hold back for 1 second and push forward. Have you ever played Guile?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you only have to wait for 1 second instead of 2. I played some fighters where it's only have to wait for half a second, which is really nice. Yeah, and your power gun and your super move are the same moves. Yeah, try it now. Try going from back and roll all the way to front and push a button. I don't know why it says 6 times though. I'll see if I can try it.
Oh, it sucks when they block it.
Yeah, they button read.
They probably do.
That was AI back then. They just button read. And like Street Fighter Alpha too, you could straight up see it. Like they wouldn't actually do the inputs or anything. Like you couldn't see any of that stuff. They would just like as soon as you hit the button, they were already they would respawn with an attack almost immediately.
Okay.
Or not almost immediately, immediately. Oh. Faye's heading to bed. Good night, Faye.
Yeah. Have a good one, Fiera. Thank you. Oh. Shit.
It's weird. Would be fun to get these, take some of these games and patch them to what the Japanese version would have been like if it got ported back. And localized back.
Huh.
It would have to change too much, though.
You ever hear of Paper Mario Thousands of Doors? Okay, with that,
not, no.
so somebody took the entire script for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door and ran it through Google Translate like 100 times through different languages and posted the result. And it's gold. Are you fucking kidding me, Goldar? Get over here, you blue gold lion bastard.
Try forward, back forward. I think that's a projectile. Oh, okay, that works. And I tried the. Oh, too late. Your bar's gone. It's annoying. The bar goes away.
This guy's an asshole.
I don't know. Even in the Japanese version, Goldar was kind of an honor-bound guy. More so in the Japanese version, I think. You know, I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, come on. There, I got him.
But I think there's a little bit more to him. They made him a real goofball in the US version.
They made all the enemies big goofballs. They really did. In the beginning, like in...
It makes sense.
Alright, what about the Megazord? I found the gun.
Oh, Megazord. Give me a second. And of course, you can play as the monsters. Megazord, Mega Beam, down, up. Yeah, down, up, and A, or B. Shield Flash, back, forward, attack. Inferno Blast, down, forward, your Hadouken motion. Lightning Plasma, down, back, down, forward, up, forward. Okay, that's a weird one. You start from a diagonal back, and then you slide all the way to a diagonal up forward. It's like it's a half circle, but it's tilted. And I think that's like an anti-air. And then of course you have the Mega Wave, which is again, the same move. The half circle from back all the way to forward. Yeah, we gotta train you in fighting games, don't we?
This one's just got really awkward moves. Plus, I just cheesed him to death with basic bitch, like, duck and attack. And that was a move that I did and got slapped on. I got slapped while I was charging it, like a lightning blade. Who's this one?
Also kind of funny, Ben Presto.
Oh shit, you can just flat out pick the... Okay.
You don't pick the Dragon Sword, no one's wrong with it.
I mean, I did, and it was even more confusing. But who am I fighting? Cyclopsis. On the moon.
Kind of interesting with these games, though. They were made by Japanese teams, so they would take the material that they may have been more used to over there. But they knew the source material, so... You know. These games aren't necessarily all that bad, they just... kind of try harder than they have to, I think.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah, they're just to sell copies.
Yeah.
At least we have that new, the new Power Rangers one. Which I hear is okay. I don't know, every time I hear somebody like, oh man, this game is such a good beat 'em up, and it's like you barely have an attack function. They don't understand what beat 'em ups were like, but they, like, oh, it's just like Streets of Rage or something, and it's like, it's nothing like Streets of Rage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cheese it, because I can. I just cheesed it there to get to the end of this fight.
They cheese you.
Uh-oh, what are you doing?
No shame.
Oh no, he grew horns.
I remember this one looking so cool.
What do you mean? That's all?
You just fight him again the same way.
Oh shit, he's got a spin kick.
There's one season of
Oh,
Super Sentai.
what is that?
Electric thing. There's one season of Super Sentai though that was like, I was kind of rooting for the bad guys. because they just suffered through so much. And they were, yeah, they would kind of learn the error of their ways at the last moment, and there was just no chance for them. It was like really sad. Like for the, yeah, for the bad guys, it was more like a horror story. Very sad, dramatic horror story. And then for the good guys, it was a happy imagination tour. It was a weird season. Yeah, we need Coco here to talk about it.
God, damn it. Alright, now I'm gonna have to do both fights again. Shit, my thumbs are getting tired, dude. I'm not kidding, like my left thumb is starting to get tired from this D-pad.
You're not one of those ones that don't like the disc pad, do you? Actually, they're kind of mushy, aren't they? If I remember right, the old ones were.
A little bit.
Is that a new recreation or is it an old one?
No, this is the one I owned as a kid.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be mushy. I feel like they were originally mushy though, because nobody was really checking for good inputs back then.
Ah, damn. Got you. Dumb bitch. Alright. If this is the end of it, though, I'm probably just gonna, like, raid out to somebody, go get a snack, because I've been going for almost 4 hours. I gotta work tomorrow. Yeah, his character model's got hand blades and a bigger... Ah.
It is like the end boss.
Ah, damn it, I jumped into it. Yeah, I got it. I cheesed the shit out of it. One move. Literally jumped into it. Just just dash, duck, light until it gets just far enough away, then fierce, and it just chunks its health. Oh no, there's still another battle? Oh, the Ultra Zord? Oh no, tell me there's a... Oh god. Oh, wait. No, is that it? Is that actually it? I bet the ultra hard difficulty is like borderline impossible.
Smart mashing.
God, no, please. No.
I think it gives you like a cheat code.
That's
One
it.
of those.
There's the credits.
Oh, hey, you wanted to beat one. There you go.
Hey, I did. Not exactly how I wanted to beat it, but I'll take it. It's a victory. You know what? I'll call that a success on the gaming masochism. I don't know if I'm gonna... God, this brings back memories. I never played this one. I was expecting something entirely different. But it looks like we got the right one. Yeah, Pudu's been playing... Or, sorry, Pudu's been watching the newest season where all of the Sentai... they're all based on food. Like, literally, all of them are based on food. The most recent form is, like, ice cream.
Sentai, not... oh, no, that's Kamen Rider.
All right, is that Kamen Rider? I'm getting my shit
Very
mixed up.
different.
All right, okay. Let me
I mean, they're made by the same people, but, you know. Very different.
Game level. I had it on 4. The game level could go all the way to 8.
Yeah, don't. You know, hey, while you're there, let me see if I can find the cheat codes or something if there are any.
Okay, well, you know what? I mean, you can. Actually, yeah, I want to see if, like, maybe I could play as a bad guy.
Yeah, you can play as Evil Green Ranger, which has different moves. Beat the game on the hardest difficulty to see a special thank you.
No, that's not happening.
Let's see.
Also,
on the Bad Presto 3 logo. Yeah, on the Bad Presto logo, after starting up the game on the second controller, rapidly push A, B, and C buttons at the same time until you hear the sound Power Rangers.
I do not want to go hunting for my second controller. So with that, I'm honestly just gonna go ahead and just gonna go. So we're just gonna go ahead and call it here. I appreciate it though, and I hope again I don't know if you saw in the beginning, but the mayo and the bourbon that's on the screen. Yeah, I was considering some merchandising. You know, Internet Crusader hand churned mayonnaise. Alrighty. Yeah, I appreciate it though. I will have to catch you guys later. It has been a night, so we're on our way out here. Let's see. Shred's playing Paper Mario. Plus the old ass door. Oh! Ruha Oniria is playing as a guest. We got some stuff going on. Yeah, we got our pick of the litter today. Oh, shit. Yeah, everyone's fucking streaming today. That's kind of wild. So, yeah.
Streaming Tuesday?
I guess so. I guess Tuesdays are busy. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and say hi to, he's playing Chrono Trigger. Let's go say hi to George.
Going back to the future.
It looks like he got Chrono back. He might be doing side quests. Oh yeah, thank you again, everyone. Thanks again. It's been a blast. I hope to see you again, and we're gonna have some fun later. I've got some plans coming up. I got some things I gotta work on, and then I have to deal with some stuff. But I'm hoping I can do another cooking stream. I'm hoping I can do another cooking stream this month. I'm aiming for one a month, but I would be settled for like 10 in a year. So we'll see what happens. But in the meantime, you guys have a good night. Thank you again. Goodbye.
Good night.